When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk.
Good afternoon, whoever listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Another edition of the Make We Talk program. How you all doing? I'm seeing or hear from you all in a long while. I'm back on board here with you. You know, we're coming on this afternoon to ask some serious questions of the Minister of Finance and the Public Service. Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance, Dr. the Honorable Nigel Clarke, about this insurance policy that he insured Jamaica for in case of a natural disaster. And there's some answering that the Minister of Finance need to do pertaining to this. But before we go down to that, my heart and my prayers go out to the people of our beloved island, Jamaica. But I will say my heart goes out to the people of St. Elizabeth. The people of St. Elizabeth and the people of Manchester, Westmoreland, in particular, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Westmoreland. I see some videos circulating around with artists who come from St. Elizabeth going down there and giving back. One of my favorite artists who I see went down there to give back is it Cynthia, something like that? Yes. She went back to give back to her parish where she came from. And I see some video circulating with some people of the political elite in this country. They only go down there with their long hands. Same way this artist could drive around, pack up a coaster bus, another minibus, their private vehicle, and an industrial truck with tarpaulin and plyboard and zinc and whatever they have in there, to go down to St. Elizabeth and give away to the people of St. Elizabeth. I personally believe that the people of the political elite in this country who want to represent the people of Jamaica could go down there with a similar gesture of a big truck with some plyboards and everything like that in it. But we don't see those things. We don't see it. And it begs to ask the question, if the Minister of Finance of Jamaica, are you telling the truth about this insurance policy you have in Jamaica? Who is benefiting from this? Who are the investors in this policy? This insurance policy that Jamaica is involved in. And did you consult the people of Jamaica, Minister, pertaining to this insurance policy? Are you telling the truth about this insurance policy, Minister? The same way I'm going to ask the Minister of Local Government, Desmond McKenzie, the Prime Minister, and Senator Matthew Samuda. What are the true figures of shelters in Jamaica? Because Desmond McKenzie said 60, the Prime Minister said something else on Al Zero, and Matthew Samuda said something else on CNN. Yet they're the one who will come around and say that we are spreading propaganda and spreading false news and misleading the people of Jamaica, and by extent, the Jamaicans in the diaspora. I want to play a video before I dig deeper into the Minister of Finance insurance policy that he has in Jamaica to assist Jamaica during natural disaster. And Minister, you said they insure the country for a couple million well, sir. And you're going to draw down 4-point-something billion. That means members of the Jamaican diaspora who no call treasonous and all sort of name who no call us. We shouldn't be helping you people then. Because you're the one who said the country is insured and you're going to draw down 4-point-something billion to assist the people of St. Elizabeth and by extension the wider Jamaica. Are you playing with the people of this country, Minister Clarke? Is there any truth in what you said, Minister Clarke? Or are you drawing down from a different fund, not the insurance policy that you dub, that you end up saying that you insure Jamaica for? Huh? Before we dig deeper in the Minister of Finance, the world-class Minister of Finance, Dr. the Honorable Nigel Clarke, before we dig deeper in that, I want you all to watch a video with me where I know they're going to say it's AI generated. No AI. Because we can go back and check both Al Zero, Nation, CNN, and TVJ. Because the Minister of Local Government tell TVJ one figure of how much shelters we have in the country. Okay? The Prime Minister tell Al Zero one figure of how much shelter we have in the country. Senator Matthew Samuda tell CNN a different figure too. So which one should we believe? During the hype of the hurricane passing through Jamaica, you hear the local government minister saying something, the Prime Minister saying something different, and the Minister in charge of water is saying something different. Which one is the true one? I want you to listen to this for me, because they are going around talking that we are spreading propaganda news. I want you to listen to this. And if there's anything in it that should not be in it, in the sense of any expletive, let me apologize for now. And as we start this program here, we're going to take some calls. The views expressed on this program here is not the views of the owners and operators of the Make We Talk program, nor the host of the program. It's the views of those who may call into the program. I want you to listen to this for me.
The number of shelters, we are close to now some 60 odd shelters across the country.
Those who are in low-lying areas, those who are in flood-prone areas, go to any of our 780 plus shelters.
We have 900 shelters right across the island. I would say that about 90% of them are mobilized and ready.
Something all right. Something all right, yeah.
I wonder if he know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas?
You hear? Which is the true figure? Because the Minister of Local Government says 60. Matthew Samuda says 780 plus. The Prime Minister said 900 plus. So which one of them is the true figure? Huh? And when you come on here and you tell that these people are pathologically mendacious, you're being tracked and you're being put on a watch list by your own country you're born and grow. Because how dare you speak about your country and those who govern your country? Let me play it again. And we need some investigation in this. How many shelters were open in Jamaica? Desmond McKenzie said 60. Senator Matthew Samuda said 780 plus. The Prime Minister of Jamaica, the Most Honorable Dr. Michael Andrew Holness, a.k.a. Brogard, said 900. So which one is it? Which one is the true one? Hold on there for me. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk program.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey. How are you doing?
I'm here looking and living.
Yes, you and I both. But just from a logistical standpoint to the video you just played,
Yes.
where in Jamaica would you put 780 shelters?
Ask
That would be
Matthew
every
Sam-
school,
ask
every
Matthew-
police station, and every church.
Yes.
And then plus 900?
Uh-huh.
It's logistically incorrect with the infrastructure we have right there, the common infrastructures. How are you going to come out and say something that on the international scene? You know, it's pathetic. So I don't know where they go from here. How are they going to correct that? It's well, like I said, they might say it's AI generated. That's the only solution, the only answer. Nothing else.
It's not AI generated because we can go back on CNN that Matthew Samuda was on. We can go back on Al Jazeera News that the Prime Minister was on. And we can go back on TVJ News that the reporter was interviewing the local government ministry from the Office of Disaster Preparedness.
Yeah, I've seen the video before, and I know, just really got to chalk it up to the symptoms in America now. Fake news. As Mr. Trump would say, fake news. And nothing, I don't see it.
But the fact of the matter is the Prime Minister is the one who clamping down on fake news. Who no clamp down by him?
Well, that's the point. He wants it what? put a line on every blogger and everybody that says something. You know, I don't know what kind of state. I don't know if Machiavellian is the right word or fascism in its baby in its
It's
infancy.
one thing I have to tell Prime Minister Michael Andrew Holness and his administration. The Jamaican Constitution clearly states that the people of Jamaica has the right to freedom of speech.
Yep.
And freedom of assembly, peaceful assembly. So if he thinks if he thinks he wants to run a dictatorial state, he needs to go to China.
You're right about that. Yep. All right, let's see the development that comes from this in the coming days, man.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for calling in.
No problem. You're welcome.
Let me go back and play this video here, because I want to know something before we dig deeper in the whole thing of the insurance that the world-class Minister of Finance insured this country for. The Jamaican people must ask the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Minister Desmond McKenzie, and Senator Matthew Samuda, what is the true figure of the shelters that are open in Jamaica? Because the Prime Minister of Jamaica went on an international TV station named Al Zero. I hope he's correct. I want to pronounce the name correctly. And said that Jamaica has 900 plus shelters. Matthew Samuda said they have 780 plus shelters open up during Hurricane Beryl. The Minister of Local Government said they has 60 shelters open. So which one is the true figures? Who is lying? Who is telling the truth? Who is misleading the people of Jamaica and the wider world and the Jamaican diaspora? Listen to this. Because listen to this, not me.
The number of shelters, we are close to now some 60 odd shelters across the country.
Those who are in low-lying areas, those who are in flood-prone areas, go to any of our 780 plus shelters.
We have 900 shelters right across the island. I would say that about 90% of them are mobilized and ready.
Something all right.
They have to have one of Jamaica's artists saying something not right. Something not right, yeah. We need to find out what are the true figures. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Mekwita Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Matthew Samuda said it's 780 shelters. The Prime Minister said it's 900. And Minister Desmond McKenzie says it is 60. So which is the true figure? Which are the true figures? How can we believe this administration when everything they talk about they come pathologically mendacious? Huh? No, let's done with. We're gonna go back to those people pretty soon, you know. But let us talk about what we really come here to talk about this afternoon. The Minister of Finance, the goodly gentleman, Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance, Dr. the Honorable Nigel Clarke. Hold on for me, please. Let me figure out something here. I ended up doing something wrong here a while ago. So I should have taken care of this long time ago. Hold on for me, please. Lord. One moment, please. Here we go. Yes. My overhead light went out. The Minister of Finance says that Jamaica is insured for natural disaster, but he didn't say Jamaica is insured for What they call it? For earthquake. But if I hear correctly, I hear the minister say that he's going to draw down and some money, but not the insurance money. And the minister didn't tell the Jamaican people who are the investors in this 180 million US dollars or 150 million US dollars insurance bond that Jamaica has. Who are the investors? How much a year does the Jamaican taxpayers have to pay for this insurance policy? Huh? And now you're drawing down on something different. How many of the people in our country who is suffering from this hurricane, how many of our people is going to really get assistance from your 4 point something billion dollars that you're drawing down? Not from the insurance policy that you have Jamaica under, from something else. Minister, I wouldn't mind if Jamaica's financial analysts, who I respect dearly, and I speak none other than Mr. Ralston-Hyman, to come and explain to us what he thinks and his views on this insurance thing. Because the Jamaican people need some answer from the Minister of Finance. Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance. And if we can't get the correct answer, Minister, because we're no idiot. You should tender your resignation. What is the true figure of how much money is the Jamaican people paying every year to this to this insurance policy that you have with us, on us? And who are the investors? Who are the truly investors in this insurance policy? I want you all to watch some videos here that I have of what happened during the hurricane and the devastation that is left on St. Bess in St. Elizabeth. All over St. Elizabeth. And you have some people who are politically, the word I want to use it, I use it in here, but they're going there with a long hand. The people that need tarpaulin, they need generator, they need food, they need water. And I see we're in the Jamaican embassy in Washington, D.C. is asking people to send funds to XQYZ. We must find out before we send in the fund. Find out from the world-class Minister of Finance how he went and negotiate such an insurance policy. And at the end of the day, is the Jamaican people getting the money to assist with this disaster? Because in insurance policy, it says, if Jamaica get a direct hit, if anybody out there, my good friend Wilfred Radigan, anybody out there, if I'm talking nonsense, tell Jeffrey, no, you're chatting nonsense. It says if Jamaica get direct hit, then they will draw down on payment. Jamaica did not get that direct hit. So what happened to the insurance money, Minister Clarke? Something that smell good, Minister Clarke. My fellow YouTubers, listen to this video here of what went on in St. Elizabeth and beyond.
This evening, gripping videos and pictures of the true damage done in St. Elizabeth by Hurricane Beryl. Romardo Lyons has that story.
St. Bess at its worst. St. Elizabeth is known as the breadbasket parish, but the basket is battered and bruised at the hands of Hurricane Beryl. If the reports off the ground were alarming, the view from a bird's eye view paints the full picture of the destruction. Trees and homes sit in thick, brown, murky floodwaters. Buildings roofless and rain-tortured, looking like mere objects sprinkled in a stew of floodwaters. This is the reality for miles. The parish, which has forged ahead in agricultural production, providing the bulk of Jamaica's vegetable and fruit provisions, now in despair. Forested areas like a pool. Where there's no flooding, there's wreckage. Trees lay flat, holes in roofs, zinc and board scattered across the land. Jamaica's third largest parish, now one of the most affected and least spared. One goat here surrounded by destruction, the sheet blowing in the wind, the only thing moving in its immediate environs. These houses open and exposed. Their structures picked apart piece by piece. Some people here already trying to rebuild. The same here as these residents clear roadways. But the journey on the ground could only take you so far. Almost at every turn, roadblocks, trees across roadways, floodings. An example right here, even a fire truck left to a pause. A few residents look on, and ahead of them, others in waist-high water. On the outskirts, a long line of traffic, with motorists unaware of what truly lies ahead. Romarda Lyons, TVJ News.
You all see all of that destruction in St. Elizabeth. What about the destruction in Manchester, Clarendon, and Westmoreland? And Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance says that he insured the country. Who are the investors in this insurance policy, Minister Clarke? And how much money are you paying? How much of taxpayers' money are you paying every year for this insurance policy, Minister Clarke? And is Jamaica drawing down from the insurance policy as we speak? Or are we drawing down from something else where we're getting that $4.5 billion towards this hurricane? Why you all can't come and tell the people of Jamaica the truth? I want you all to listen to something that the minister said on one of Jamaica's favorite radio stations. Minister Nigel Clarke says the country may well have to tap into the first two layers of the disasters mentioned fund in response to the passing of Hurricane Beryl. This amount available, at least two-trip amount, approximately $4.5 billion. Listen to what the minister said, and Mr. Sobeka, he said that this, government to access disaster mitigation fund in response to Hurricane Beryl. Listen to what he said.
Jamaica is fortunate that the finance minister says while Jamaica is fortunate that Hurricane Beryl did not make landfall, parts of the country suffered significant damage. He says preliminary assessments suggest the country will have to draw on some or all of the resources available in the first two tiers of the government's strategic multi-layered disaster financing apparatus. These are the Contingency Fund and the Natural Disaster Fund, through which a combined sum of $4.5 billion can be accessed.
The government of Jamaica has strategically put in place a multi-layered set of financial instruments to pre-finance the emergency response and recovery costs of natural disasters. While it is neither expected nor designed that all storms will trigger all instruments, the idea is that we should always be able to access resources from some instruments for every storm. As such, the extent of the damage, as preliminarily and anecdotally assessed, will certainly mean that the government of Jamaica will have to draw on all of the resources available in the first two layers, our contingency fund and the natural disaster fund. This totals $4.5 billion.
The finance minister says the government may also have to access the next layer, which consists of a contingent credit claim with the Inter-American Development Bank, the IDB. Dr. Clarke says he's already initiated the process for this access.
Hold on there. In all that is being said, want to hear Dr. Clarke talk about insurance money yet? From the World Bank? Want to hear Dr. Clarke say anything about insurance money? Listen to this.
The claim is valued at $46 billion.
While the maximum amount under this layer for the most severe natural disasters is approximately $46 billion, it will take a few days to ascertain exactly how much of this Beryl will trigger, as well as how much we will need.
The country also has access to tropical, cyclone, and excess rainfall policies with the Caribbean Catastrophe Reinsurance Facility. Dr. Clarke expects to know by early next week whether payouts from these policies will be required. However, he says that Jamaica's catastrophe bond was not triggered by Hurricane Beryl. This is a result of the trajectory and intent.
You hear what he said? Jamaica catastrophe bond was not triggered by Hurricane Beryl. Listen to what he said.
Intensity of Hurricane Beryl.
The path and intensity of Hurricane Beryl did not trigger Jamaica's catastrophe bond, which essentially serves the purpose of providing financial protection against a Category 5 or very intense Category 4 hurricane making landfall.
Oh. So whatever you signed, Minister Clarke, with this insurance policy, I'm no insurance agent, but been trying to get one to come on the platform here to talk to us some more about it. But at this time, they said they are busy. But common sense must prevail. I am no insurance agent selling insurance, health insurance, or hurricane insurance, or car insurance, or any insurance at all. But common sense must prevail, Minister. If you are going to insure the country, you should insure the country that if a hurricane come at Category 1, we get the money. If it come at Category 2, we get the money. If it come at Category 3, we get money. If it come at Category 4, we get money. 5, we get more money. Obviously, Minister Clarke, that when you were signing this thing, sir, you did not take somebody with you who knows about the weather pattern within the Caribbean. So basically, you will not get 1 red cent from the insurance policy. Listen to some more what the world-class Minister of Finance is telling the people. And if I am misleading the nation of Jamaica, I am prepared to come out and say I'm sorry. Minister Clarke, let the people of Jamaica know how much money are you spending a year time with this insurance policy you have in Jamaica? Who are the investors in this insurance policy? Listen to this.
In Jamaica. Had Hurricane Beryl made landfall in Jamaica, or had Hurricane Beryl retained its intensity as observed on Tuesday, as measured by centralized air pressure, it would have certainly triggered the catastrophe bond.
Okay. You hear what he said? If Hurricane Beryl had made landfall when it hit Jamaica, it would trigger the catastrophe bond. It never make landfall, so they're not getting 1 cent. Yet they're spending how much $1 million a year. They're spending how much $1 million a year of taxpayers' money. What kind of nonsense this? Huh? You went to Harvard University, whatever university you went to, Minister Clarke. I ain't no sense to get somebody there with you to talk about this insurance policy, sir. He said it, you know. He said if Hurricane Beryl had hit Jamaica, it would trigger the bond. It never hit Jamaica head on. So we now get 1 red cent. These are the type of people we have in the country. Governing this country, we come out and speak about it, then vex with me. I want to put on clamp down and who the watch people. The water flowers and who now watch people water flowers. You know, you soon see where water walk pumpkin belly. I never planned to talk about that, you know. Because I told my colleagues I will not speak about it. But we must sit down in this country that we call Jamaica, the land of wood and water that we love. And we must not speak about nothing. We must just accept what is going on in the country. And the Minister of Health must come and tell the people of Jamaica how some people get job at Cornwall Regional Hospital, what qualification they have. I don't come to that yet. Now I come to that. I continue talking about Dr. Nigel Clarke. Dr. Clarke is the one who said that if Hurricane Beryl had hit Jamaica, it would trigger the bond. It never hit Jamaica head on. So when they have no money to get, but yet they went and signed an investors of how much billion and million dollars of 180 something million US insurance or 150 something million US insurance for Jamaica. And right now, the Jamaican people is spending how much $1 million a year on this insurance. And nobody knows about the insurance because the Minister of Finance don't tell the Jamaican people who are the investors in this insurance policy and how much money are you spending every year on this insurance policy, Minister. Since the Jamaican journalists were down there, because of them boss who own the TV stations and the radio stations, they can't ask the question because the boss stand down. Well, me no ask the question. They can't fire me after this when me done. Me no ask the question. Minister Clarke, who are the investors in the insurance policy that you have in Jamaica? How much money are you paying every year to this insurance policy that you have in Jamaica? And how did you negotiate this deal on the insurance policy you have in Jamaica? Did you take someone with you who knows about the weather pattern within the Caribbean? Who did you take with you? Obviously, you didn't take anybody with you. My God in heaven, help us, Lord. Let us finish what he's saying.
Bond. Dr. Clarke is also reminding the country that Beryl is only the first hurricane of what's set to be an active season.
Finally, it is crucially important for us to bear in mind that Hurricane Beryl is only the first hurricane in the 2024 hurricane season. We will therefore need to continue to be prudent with resources, including the disaster risk financing resources, to ensure that we are also prepared for storms or hurricanes that may come later in this year's hurricane season.
The finance.
I want you all to listen to what this man had said. I'm not going to interrupt this time. I want you all to listen keenly. Listen keenly. And the people of Jamaica must ask the Prime Minister of Jamaica and the Minister of Finance. One moment for me, please. We do apologize about that. We do apologize. I want you all to listen to this. Listen to it. And listen to it keenly. Here we go.
The finance minister says while Jamaica is fortunate that Hurricane Beryl did not make landfall, parts of the country suffered significant damage. He says preliminary assessments suggest the country will have to draw on some or all of the resources available in the first two tiers of the government's strategic multi-layered disaster financing apparatus. These are the Contingency Fund and the Natural Disaster Fund, through which a combined sum of $4.5 billion can be accessed.
The government of Jamaica has strategically put in place a multi-layered set of financial instruments to pre-finance the emergency response and recovery costs of natural disasters. While it is neither expected nor designed.
Hold on there. What is it?
That all storms will trigger all instruments. The idea is that we should always be able to access resources from some instruments for every storm. As such, the extent of the damage, as preliminarily and anecdotally assessed, will certainly mean that the government of Jamaica will have to draw on all of the resources available in the first two layers, our contingency fund and the natural disaster fund. This totals $4.5 billion.
The finance minister says the government may also have to access the next layer, which consists of a contingent credit claim with the Inter-American Development Bank, the IDB. Dr. Clarke says he's already initiated the process for this access. The claim is valued at $46 billion.
While the maximum amount under this layer for the most severe natural disasters is approximately $46 billion, it will take a few days to ascertain exactly how much of this Beryl will trigger, as well as how much we will need.
The country also has access to tropical, cyclone, and excess rainfall policies with the Caribbean Catastrophe Reinsurance Facility. Dr. Clarke expects to know by early next week whether payouts from these policies will be required. However, he says that Jamaica's catastrophe bond was not triggered by Hurricane Beryl. This is a result of the trajectory and intensity of Hurricane Beryl.
The path and intensity of Hurricane Beryl did not trigger Jamaica's catastrophe bond, which essentially serves the purpose of providing financial protection against a Category 5 or very intense Category 4 hurricane making landfall in Jamaica. Had Hurricane Beryl made landfall in Jamaica, or had Hurricane Beryl retained its intensity as observed on Tuesday, as measured by centralized air pressure, it would have certainly triggered the catastrophe bond.
Now tell me, I have to stop it there, sir. Honestly, I have to stop it there. Tell me something now. You go into an insurance place. There's another video I need to play for you to listen to this video, you know. Because a gentleman, a Jamaican who live overseas, went and investigate this thing, you know. I want you to listen to it. But you, Minister Clarke, went into an insurance place, wherever it is. So to them, you know, some want to insure my country, Jamaica, for natural disaster. But when you realize that these people never insure the country for earthquake, though. They insure the country for hurricane. But they never insure the country for Hurricane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if the hurricane outer band hit Jamaica, they get some money. They never do that, you know. The world-class Minister of Finance never think it prudent to do that at all. Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance never think that he should do that at all. So we're not getting 1 red cent. Listen to some more of it. Then I'm going to go to the video where a Jamaican citizen who live outside of Jamaica went and did an investigation that lead him to something. Listen to this.
The bond. Dr. Clarke is also reminding the country that Beryl is only the first hurricane of what's set to be an active season.
Finally, it is crucially important for us to bear in mind that Hurricane Beryl is only the first hurricane in the 2024 hurricane season. We will therefore need to continue to be prudent with resources, including the disaster risk financing resources, to ensure that we are also prepared for storms or hurricanes that may come later in this year's hurricane season.
Ricardo Brooks.
No, ever say something so wicked in our own life? Huh? You went and insure a nation, and you're using taxpayers' money every year to pay on this insurance. Hurricane hit Jamaica, not 1 red cent will be getting. Because because of how you went and signed on this insurance policy, Minister Clarke. I want to take us for a bunch of damn fools. A bunch of nincompoop to take us for. That we don't have no sense. It's good to insure the country, yes. It's very nice to insure the country. But at least we could get something. And tell the people of Jamaica how much money are you spending a year time on this insurance policy. And who are the investors on this insurance policy? Look at what is going on with the people of St. Elizabeth. And the only person I see go down there with one truck full of tarpaulin. And some plyboard and food item. Yes, $10 million they give to the, I didn't want to come out with it because I wasn't sure. $10 million every year the Minister of Finance is giving to this insurance policy. $10 million of taxpayers' money. $10 million of taxpayers' money. I swung up the phone lines, I couldn't call in. You must sit down by and don't call in, you know. Call in and talk about this. Because they start beg members of the diaspora already. And they call us treasonous. They call us all type of name. Well, me not telling you something, you know. I'm not going to talk too much about this. But me not say no. The Jamaican people who live outside of Jamaica, if you want to help your fellow Jamaicans, look for a reputable organization or send the money directly to your family members to help. Because they use $10 million US of taxpayers' money to service an insurance policy where the insurance policy right now can't help the people of Jamaica because the world-class Minister of Finance didn't see it fit to do certain things that they couldn't help us. I'm going to say it again. I am asking every single Jamaicans who live outside of Jamaica, whether they live in France, London, wherever you live, wherever you live, send your money either to your family members or to an organization that you trust to help your people. This young lady who is a singer, can never remember her name, is a beautiful young lady. I love to listen to her songs. Them. She's the only person Mr. go down there because she come from down there anyhow. She went down there to help. I want to say it again. Jamaicans who live outside of Jamaica and friends of Jamaica who are vexed with me today and don't talk back to me. No problem to me. You not put on my 10 pound of chicken back on fire. You not pay my bills. Do not send 1 red cent. Go down there, go give them. Give it to the fellow Jamaicans. One moment, please. Sorry about that. I had to take care of some home things here. Do not send any money to neither Jamaica House. Do not send any money to neither the Jamaican Embassy in Washington, the Jamaica Consulate in New York, the Jamaican Embassy in London, or Consul General in London, or wherever it is. If you don't need to send any money, find a reputable organization who knows and go thief the people of Jamaica or thief the people of St. Elizabeth. Come together and find a way to send the money. Call Wilfred Rattigan or somebody and say, listen to me now, a group of us want to send something. $4,000 can get some tarpaulin and some plywood and some zinc and so forth to help the people of St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Westmoreland. Do not send 1 red cent to Jamaica to those people who's governing this country. And they can't send for me now. Because they have to say, they say people with the water flowers. You have some people on social media collecting money, you know. And say they don't help the people of Jamaica, they don't help nobody. I see something come out on Facebook that the Jamaica Council General in either France or wherever, you must send money to XQYZ. Let me look for something here because somebody sent it to me. Before I played that video with the world class Minister of Finance where somebody investigating whatever. Let me look for this. Okay. This is what somebody sent this to me. Hurricane Beryl recovery drive for St. Elizabeth and Manchester. They're in need of plyboard, zinc, tarpaulin, water, non-perishable food, bed kit, pillow, flashlight, children and adult diapers, tents, everything that you can think of, they need it. There is, I don't know who set up this. Oh. You know, so make us stop reading one him. And I go no further with this. Whosoever send it to me no and begs to them, and I go no further with this. And I don't understand how is it that all the artists in Jamaica who live outside of Jamaica can come together and have a fundraising. In other words, if you're in Miami, have a big fundraising somewhere in Fort Lauderdale, where all Jamaican artists come together and ask for donation for the country, for the people, but do not give it to this government. How much $1 million or how much $1,000? Must be 40-something thousand US dollars. I don't remember the exact amount. Was given to Jamaica during the coronavirus episode. It was given to a certain minister. And I know you hear nothing about the money. People asking where the money disappeared to. Kananapong. Do not send 1 red cent to no government organization in Jamaica to help with the people of say, and who want to say we are anti-Jamaican and phone business. We know why we're saying it. We know why we're saying it. Send the money to the one legal defense fund. If you don't want to help the people of St. Elizabeth, when you not send the money, you call me or call Mr. Artigan and say, look here, we send X amount. We'll figure out a way how to make the people get it. The people need help. Some of them go down there with a long hand. And all they do is chat. And the people are down there dead for thirst. Roof gone. They go down there in a them big Prado, Range Rover and a kind of Rover. And not even a bottle of water they couldn't carry. Listen to this video here, where this gentleman went and do a research on what the world-class Minister of Finance talking about insurance. $10 million US every year in paying this insurance policy. Him said it a while ago. So because Hurricane Beryl didn't hit Jamaica directly, head on, when I get no money, him never see it fit for say, okay, I'm negotiation this. The outer ban will come in and damage the country. Him never think about that. Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance. I want you to listen to this video with this gentleman here.
Beautiful Sunday morning, my peeps. What a go on. Yeah, man, we're there, you know. Like Gideon. Now, as usual, I get up early this morning. I do my normal routine, you know. Going through my email, reading the newspapers and all of them thing there. And I came across an article which was published a couple of days ago in the Jamaica Cleaner. It's read. Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clarke says the government will have to draw on the resources available in at least 2 financial instruments it put in place for emergency response and recovery costs of natural disasters. These are the Contingency Fund and the Natural Disaster Fund, totaling $4.5 billion. I assume that's Jamaican dollars. Now, immediately as I read that, I remember leading into the hurricane, there were several announcements that Jamaicans need not worry because the country has a catastrophe bond that will cover any damages that would incur during the hurricane. And then it dawned on me and I said, wait, but so what happened to the bond? And so it leads me to ask some other question. Was there an actual bond? And if yes, what were the conditions under which the bond was held? Or in other words, how do we qualify for benefits from this bond? And in all of this, by the way, what is a catastrophe bond? Now, in order not to be prosecuted for spreading false news, propaganda, and misinformation on social media, I set out to find answers to these questions. And one of my main sources was Bloomberg. Now, anybody who don't know what Bloomberg is, that's a global news agency. They have television station, radio station. They are involved in a multiplicity of business. They have the first globally, right? The first global 24-hour business news radio station and all of that, right? So they are very well recognized around the world. And that was the main source of my information. Now, what is a catastrophe bond, by the way? A catastrophe bond is a form of insurance, right? And it has to be issued by an insurer, right? That seek to gain funds in the event of a natural disaster to help recovery, right? And so these disasters include earthquake, tornadoes, tsunamis, tropical cyclone, which an hurricane is, right? And so, to answer my first question, was there an actual bond? The answer is yes. Jamaica has a bond to the value of $150 million US, and this bond was taken up by 4 global investors, and the issuance of the bond was facilitated through the World Bank. So there is a bond. Well, here's the gist of the thing now. How do we qualify for benefits from this bond? Now, I don't know how many of you are familiar with motor vehicle insurance. For motor vehicle insurance, there's a thing named excess, where the owner of the vehicle have to bear a portion of the cost if the vehicle should crash or something like that, right? Now, the excess amount, whatever it is, the insurance don't cover that. So if the damage from the accident is below the excess amount, the owner will have to stand their own cost. If it's over the excess amount, they will only pay the amount that is above the excess, because the owner will still have to stand that portion of the cost. Now, I am not saying an excess is attached to the bond, no. But the bond has conditions which is similar to that. So there are conditions that have to be met in order for you to qualify for the bond. Now, what are some of these conditions, right? Now, they have what is known as a parametric data, right? Or a parametric trigger. And the parametric trigger is what determines if you qualify for benefit from the bond or not. And so in order to arrive at this parametric trigger, they use what is known as a parametric grid, right? Now, what is this parametric grid? Persons who are familiar with topographical maps will know about the term grid squares. So if you look at Jamaica on a map, what they would do, they would set a series of grid boxes covering the island of Jamaica, okay? And they would select a critical part, which would be the center of the thing, and they color code it, right? Now, in order for us to qualify for that bond, for benefits from that bond, one, Jamaica had to suffer a direct hit from the hurricane. And how we consider a direct hit? The eye of the hurricane must pass through one or more of those grid boxes. In this event, Beryl did not. The eye of Beryl did not pass through any of those grid boxes. The second condition is, even if the eye of the hurricane passes through the grid boxes, the hurricane have to be of a certain pressure. It has to come with a certain force, right? in order for you to still benefit. So, in other words, it can pass through the grid boxes and you still don't get no benefit because the hurricane is not considered not powerful enough to create significant damage enough for you to benefit, right? And so Jamaica had not met any of those conditions, and hence we will not benefit from having that bond, right? And I'm gonna read just read from the Bloomberg from a Bloomberg article here what it says. It says, investors in bonds intending to help Jamaica cover the cost of a natural catastrophe won't be affected by the havoc wrought by Hurricane Beryl, even as the Prime Minister declares the entire Caribbean island a disaster area. Okay, so basically what they're saying is that the investors won't be bearing any cost, right? Whenever we meet the criteria to be qualified for benefits from the bond. Okay?
The investors will not bear anything. So they have to borrow some money now. Jamaica is one of the best Minister of Finance known in the history of the world. Not going any further, the numbers to call in is 9545-298-030. Call me and tell me what you think about Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance. And what is this all about? Because the fact of the matter is, if he can, this is the number on the screen here. 9545-298-030. That's the numbers on the screen here. The investors of this bond won't feel anything because they don't have to pay out no money. Because Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance take his foot and kick us, you know where, royally. What a shibangarang panwe. Yes, man, I can play it again. I can play it again for you. You're correct. I can play it again. I have to play this again. Then open the phone lines for me, please.
Beautiful Sunday morning, my peeps. What a go on. Yeah, man, we're there, you know. Like Gideon, you know. Now, as usual, I get up early this morning. I do my normal routine, you know. Going through my email, reading the newspapers and all of them thing there. And I came across an article which was published a couple of days ago in the Jamaica Gleaner. It's read. Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clarke says the government will have to draw on the resources available in at least two financial instruments it put in place for emergency response and recovery costs of natural disasters. These are the Contingency Fund and the Natural Disaster Fund, totaling 4.5 billion. I assume that's Jamaican dollars. Now, immediately as I read that, I remember leading into the hurricane, there were several announcements that Jamaicans need not worry because the country has a catastrophe bond that will cover any damages that would incur during the hurricane. And then it dawned on me and I said, wait, but so what happened to the bond? And so it leads me to ask some other question. Was there an actual bond? And if yes, what were the conditions under which the bond was held? Or in other words, how do we qualify for benefits from this bond? And in all of this, by the way, what is a catastrophe bond? Now, in order not to be prosecuted for spreading false news, propaganda, and misinformation on social media, I set out to find answers to these questions. And one of my main sources was Bloomberg. Now, anybody who don't know what Bloomberg is, that's a global news agency. They have television station, radio station. They are involved in a multiplicity of business. They have the first globally, right? The first global 24-hour business news radio station and all of that, right? So they are very well recognized around the world. And that was the main source of my information. Now, what is a catastrophe bond, by the way? A catastrophe bond is a form of insurance, right? And it has to be issued by an insurer, right? That seek to gain funds in the event of a natural disaster to help recovery, right? And so these disasters include earthquake, tornadoes, tsunamis, tropical cyclone, which an hurricane is, right? And so to answer my first question, was there an actual bond? The answer is yes. Jamaica has a bond to the value of 150 million US dollars, and this bond was taken up by 4 global investors, and the issuance of the bond was facilitated through the World Bank. So there is a bond. But here's the gist of the thing now. How do we qualify for benefits from this bond? Now, I don't know how many of you are familiar with motor vehicle insurance. For motor vehicle insurance, there's a thing named excess, where the owner of the vehicle have to bear a portion of the cost if the vehicle should crash or something like that, right? Now, the excess amount, whatever it is, the insurance don't cover that. So if the damage from the accident is below the excess amount, the owner will have to stand their own cost. If it's over the excess amount, they will only pay the amount that is above the excess, because the owner will still have to stand that portion of the cost. Now, I am not saying an excess is attached to the bond, no. But the bond has conditions which is similar to that. So there are conditions that have to be met in order for you to qualify for the bond. Now, what are some of these conditions, right? Now, they have what is known as a parametric data, right? Or a parametric trigger. And the parametric trigger is what determines if you qualify for benefit from the bond or not. And so in order to arrive at this parametric trigger, they use what is known as a parametric grid, right? Now, what is this parametric grid? Persons who are familiar with topographical maps will know about the term grid squares. So if you look at Jamaica on a map, what they would do, they would set a series of grid boxes covering the island of Jamaica, okay? And they would select a critical part, which would be the center of the thing, and they color code it, right? Now, in order for us to qualify for that bond, for benefits from that bond, one, Jamaica had to suffer a direct hit from the hurricane. And how we consider a direct hit? The eye of the hurricane must pass through one or more of those grid boxes. In this event, Beryl did not. The eye of Beryl did not pass through any of those grid boxes. The second condition is, even if the eye of the hurricane passes through the grid boxes, the hurricane have to be of a certain pressure. It has to come with a certain force, right, in order for you to still benefit. So, in other words, it can pass through the grid boxes and you still don't get no benefit because the hurricane is not considered not powerful enough to create significant damage enough for you to benefit, right? And so Jamaica had not met any of those conditions, and hence we will not benefit from having that bond, right? And I'm going to read just read from the Bloomberg article here what it says. It says, investors in bonds intending to help Jamaica cover the cost of a natural catastrophe won't be affected by the havoc wrought by Hurricane Beryl, even as the Prime Minister declares the entire Caribbean island a disaster area. Okay, so basically what they're saying is that the investors won't be bearing any cost, right? Whenever we meet the criteria to be qualified for benefits from the bond. Okay.
There you have it. Loud and clear. We will not be benefiting from the bond. Investors will walk away happy. Get a bunch of idiots that can ride them well. You put up an insurance policy for Jamaica and you pay $10 million a year on that insurance policy, and you will not get one red cent out of that insurance policy with this hurricane. The numbers to call to the program now, please, is 954-529-8030. What is your views on what is on this? Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead. Hold on for me. What the dickens is going on here now? Hold on for me, please. Hold on. Oh, go ahead.
Which income could purchase that bond? Jamaica have money to give the World Bank.
Is the Minister of Finance purchases, ma'am?
He need to be. You know what? The people of Jamaica need to go find him, tie him on a train, just beat him. Since they have nowhere to go, their houses are, their property is damaged. They need to go find him. That is ridiculous. Even if the hurricane didn't do a direct hit, why would he even sign something like that?
Because
it's like 1 in a million chance.
The outer band of every single hurricane always do damage. So I don't understand what the Minister of Finance was thinking. I think the Minister of Finance was on JB, you
know. Lord. Well, the good thing is I didn't build my house yet. I didn't build my house yet.
But you know, when you look at what is going on in St. Elizabeth, your heart grieves, you know.
That's where I'm from. That's where I'm building. It's a good thing I didn't do anything yet.
Your heart grieves. I have family members who are there. I have friends who are there. And when you look at what is going on, and not 1 cent from this insurance will be given to the people.
But World Bank been stealing from Jamaica for a while, so I'm not sure what we're expecting.
Dear God have mercy upon we.
I guess the diaspora that doesn't help Jamaica now is going to have to put their foot into that.
No, diaspora mustn't get. The diaspora must help, but don't give them no money. Do not give 1 red cent to this government no money.
What should we do, Jeffrey? How should we help?
Figure out how we can help. Either uno call off air and talk to Rattigan or something. Do not give 1 red cent, and who no want talk back to me when me done. No problem. No put on my telephone and check back for fire. Not my tooth in a dirty girl or shake out.
Exactly. Exactly.
I agree with you. That need help. They need tarpaulin. They need plywood. They need zinc. And if we must come together from up here and pull a container,
arrange it,
and we go down there, we can talk off here. Either we pull a container up here, or we go down there and get a hardware to deliver the stuff them. But do not give 1 red cent to them down there.
This is so depressing. All right, Jeffrey, it was real talking to you. We'll talk.
Okay, ma'am. Call me when I finish my cough here, man, and we can talk.
Okay.
All right, thanks much. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call on the program here. Some people were calling me earlier. Let me see if I can get them back on the phone. Hold on there. Let me go back here. Okay, hold on a minute. This person was calling. 954-529-8030 is the Make We Talk program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Good afternoon, Make We Talk. How are you doing, sir?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes,
It's
sir.
people like you and Mr. Rattigan them and Wayne Lonesome gonna save Jamaica. You know, seems like I one of the opposition. For Mr. Jeffrey, I love to listen how you answer asking those questions. We need people like you in the House of Parliament to ask these questions.
They all fi kill
You
me.
understand,
Hold
Mr.
on there for
Jeffrey?
me now. Hold on. They all, you know here, so then they track me.
Yes, make them go and look, Mr. Jeffrey. Make them go and look in
And
at
they
your house.
send
Listen,
threat.
them are looking at your house, Mr. Jeffrey.
They send threat. You
Mr. Jeffrey?
want to keep me going to Parliament now? Mama.
No, man. People, strong voice like ask these questions. For too much things is sweeping under the carpet, and it can't roll like that. Mr. Jeffrey, right now, I cannot hear from my family.
Hold on there. You talk about, let me go back on something here. Hold on a minute there. Don't move. I did talk about light. I think I saw something earlier and that came into me, you know. I never see Jamaican people can worship dead people. So look how long Bustamante did and then they send birthday to Bustamante. Look how long Busta did.
You understand?
Hold on for me. Something came into my phone from from JPS. Hold on there for me. Let me find out here. They said over 500,000. Is that what they said? Customers get back their light. I don't know. Hold on a minute. Let me not hold on there. Sorry about that. Oh yes, and the flat bridge. The flat bridge is now open to vehicle traffic. The flat bridge is now open to people who want to traverse the flat bridge area. It's now open. I can't find it, but if I find it, I'll let you know. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Hold on there for me. Power restored to 500,000 JPS customers. The Jamaica Public Service Company, JPS, says over 72% of its customers have had their electricity restored. According to the Jamaica Public Service Company, as of 7 a.m. on Sunday, July 7th, 5,151 customers have their electricity restored. So they're working hard for it. But what I know so far, what I can say, I think JPS have to buy the whole plant that sell light posts to go St. Elizabeth and Manchester because they don't have a single light post left down there, sir.
But Mr. Jeffrey, them can ask for international help, you know, Mr. Jeffrey, and then we get international help.
For do what?
With the light and power,
No,
Mr. Jeffrey.
man. What wrong with you? You know here Jamaica world class Mr. Finance ensure the country much billion. What wrong with you?
Mr. Jeffrey, no, there's something not right. And that's why we need you to ask them the question over and over about that insurance, Mr. Jeffrey. You cannot insure, you don't know what you're insuring about, you don't know what, as I just say, it's like I'm alone go and sign that deal. He don't care nobody with him. That cannot work. Jamaica people are suffering, Mr. Jeffrey. There's a lot of people you can hear about, you know. There's a lot of people there.
What I will do for you, my friend, I'm gonna work my sources. Call me at about what time is it now? Call me at about 7 p.m. this evening.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey. I'm in Florida, you know. So
yeah, man. Call
Florida
me about that time. Let me find out about Trelawney, because what I know so far, the tri-bridge haven't fixed between Manchester and Trelawney yet.
I'll know, Mr. Jeffrey.
Over 3.5 years now.
But Mr. Jeffrey, give you a joke. Yeah, the mayor for Falmouth live right beside the tri-bridge, Mr. Jeffrey, and he's from the governing party going on right now, and he live right beside the tri-bridge.
Then how him traveling in Prado?
Okay, ask about it, sir. He live close to the Troy Bridge.
What him name again?
He's from Falmouth, the Falmouth mayor.
What his name
I
again?
don't remember his name.
All right,
I don't remember his name, Mr. Yes, sir.
I soon find out his name. But the people.
Yes, sir. He win back flying down there for the local government election. So he need to make them get the Tribridge up and running.
Okay, my friend.
Those people are suffering, Mr. Jeffrey. So have a good day now, Mr. Jeffrey.
Thank you very much. And figure,
Yes, sir.
figure out how you can help the people in Jamaica, long St. Thomas. And
Yes, sir. And I will listen to you, sir, and I will send my money directly to person, not the government, sir. Not the government. For too much things is going on, sir. And I need you in the House of Parliament, sir.
No. Me no want who that. I don't want who loves to chip. Jeffrey, behave yourself. Come chip off me.
All right,
and
sir.
watch me.
All right, Mr. Jeffrey. Have a great day, sir. Give somebody else a chance.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling in.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Call into the program. Uno want me to go into politics. Father help me, Lord. When me gonna go to Madam Speaker, Mrs. Holness kick me out. Because me no ask her, hello, uno no see where they go on. They happy say the hurricane coming up. Because they don't have a table the integrity commission bill. They have they table it yet? They don't have the table it now, you know. Because they're busy working, you know. Oh Lord have mercy, they're busy working. So they don't have to table the integrity commission report. Because they're working. Father help me, Lord. I stretch my hand to thee, not a help I have but you, Lord. The numbers to call into the program is 954-529-8030. What is your views on what is going on in Jamaica with this insurance policy? And what is your intention? Do you plan to help somebody in Jamaica? Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. How may I help you? Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Sir Jeffrey.
Good afternoon, Madam New Mexico. How are you going? This is the New Mexico governor. Good afternoon, Governor.
What's that? Yeah.
Go ahead, my dear. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I heard you asked about the mayor for Trelawny. He's Colin Gager.
Oh, yes. There's somebody here, Colin Gager. Me soon call out for him name. You hold on a minute there. I think I'm busy. I think I'm ready for him yet.
I don't think there's any intention to fix the Troy Bridge unless they have a change of government. Because I remember the Prime Minister said that the estimate was done and they had engineers doing what, and it was going to be fixed. I don't remember what date he gave that it was going to be fixed, by when. And I am sure he has not even gone that side since since Beryl, because he's actually flying around in helicopter.
Yeah, man, they have an executive JD helicopter, you know.
Yeah, man, that's what he goes around doing.
When they go in, they can't hardly hear anything.
Yeah, he always have to be looking down on the people, so he prefers to fly above where he can look down on Jamaica.
So tell me something now. What is your views on this insurance policy that Nigel Clarke signed on to?
I'm going to be very honest with you.
Yes.
I didn't think he sorted it out when he was doing it, and I think they did it. There were other ulterior motives for doing it, because you know they love money. So I think they were praying for the hurricane to come, because on the 4th of July, the Prime Minister of Jamaica declared, it is in the paper, you can go onto Google or onto Loop News. The Prime Minister declared the country a disaster area. You know why he did that?
Come money they come.
Excellent. Because it's the only way they could get that money if the place was declared a disaster area. So he did it up front. And everything that man does is calculated.
But
He's
not
a snake.
Not only that, darling. It's specifying the hurricane in the insurance thing that if the hurricane didn't have a direct hit on Jamaica, then I get not even 2 pence here, pretty much as a red cent.
Absolutely. That's why I don't think they really had it sorted out when they were signing that. And they signed it in a haste because they thought that they were going to get money. Because you know when they get money, what they do with it. I'll leave the rest because Jamaica knows. Even those who pretend that they don't know, they know how this government loves money and what they do with money when they get it. So if you're paying 10 million, right, per year, wouldn't it be better for you to invest that 10 million or save it in your own fund that you call a disaster fund?
No, man. If they put in there, then I got. Listen to me. What you feel to standing up? Make I behave myself in this man. I don't nobody say nobody if come watch me yard. But they can't do that, because if they do that, Jeffrey, behave yourself this evening. Behave yourself, Jeffrey. Behave yourself, JT. Aye. What a woe situation. What a woe.
Why?
On the thing that's not yet.
I want the people of Jamaica to get help, and whatever we are going to do, I think we need to send the money directly to our relatives or a charitable, as you say, organization that is reputable.
Yes.
Or
we
if we
are no organization who's aligned to need a PNRJ.
PNRJ, absolutely, I'm serious. And then, if people want to send out things, buy things and send out, if you're sending out a barrel or a container, the government also need to not to charge anybody at the wharf, and they need to make way for people to collect their thing without having to pay a red cent. Because even that they will use as a money-making venture,
Oh, yeah.
You're sending out things for your family and you have to go walk, go sit down for days and pay how much money to get it.
Because them want money according to them never listen to me. What is going on in the country now? Dear God Almighty.
There are wicked states. Boy, I don't know. And a lot of Jamaicans are still sitting down and not even realizing what is happening to them. Maybe they love the hardship and the disadvantage that Andrew is taking of them. I don't know.
All right, my dear. Thanks for calling in.
Blessings, brother. Take care of yourself.
Okay, bye-bye.
Good.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mequitar program.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good afternoon, my dear. How are you doing?
Jeffrey?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
can't tell you the 3-card man play again.
The who?
The 3-card man play again.
Yeah.
No, Jeffrey, look here. Look here. You see how me analyze this and see this? I analyze it and see it as them make up with them China cup, a Hong Kong cup compart, and them say, listen, we're going to this $10 million per year.
Is it, hold on there. Is it that Chinese company? I don't think it's a Chinese company that insured the company.
Yes, man. The bond was secured by Hong Kong.
Oh.
By a Chinese compart. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Now, because I've been monitoring it, and when it was signed in March. Now, how I see it and I analyze it, they make up with a company and them say, we're going to this $10 million. And we're going to tell the Jamaican people, them saying, we have this cap ban. And when the time comes, we now get no money, so this money I just go down the drain and I'm going to take it and put over there stuff away. Now, the best financial minister in the world and the best baby father at Jamaica. The two of them are Jack and Jill. Up and down, run up and down the Jamaican people them. But the fact of the matter is they are disrespecting the diaspora. Now them want we as the diaspora to take our money and send come to them. And them are the people who donate and they on them list already. Them can't do me nothing, me American citizen. They have no Jamaican passport no more. So them can't go and say them who for Varna, who are foreign, them see a water, all of the list and all of the things, because them can't do me nothing, because them have got uncle to Uncle Sam. The 3-card man play again. So then remember the budget short, We are listening to the budget, you know, Jeffrey.
Mm-hmm.
The budget short from long time, you know, and a little bit of short, you know. It's short by a whole 3/4 short, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So where them out take this money from? Because I'm sure most of them not taking from the money where they keep up. Like the $451 million them a pay for 1 billion when nobody know, you know. The $1 billion when them a pay additional for retrofit and the building on top of 151 million. Jeffrey,
Yes, ma'am.
I can tell you this. Jamaica people them need to wake up. And you see the diaspora people them all love left right and go to Jamaica go vote during election. You need to wake up. Wake up and smell the coffee because look here.
But hold on there. They are going down there to vote. They're committing an illegal act, you know. Because under the electoral office of Jamaica, or the voting act of Jamaica, if I remember correctly, you know. You have to be in the country for over what? 6 months before you can go vote?
Yes. But me tell you, you see, we as a diaspora, Jeffrey, when we leave here, and let's say I go home and I ship a barrel in my name. As I'm going home and I'm shipping down stuff additionally. When you reach the airport and you go to the wharf to clear it, the first thing them ask is for a TRN, no mine. Remember, you don't live in the country, you know. No, you have to go a government office, post office, and all of them different locations in order to take out a TRN. Then you have to get all kind of government documents, Jamaican government documents, to get a TRN. This is how the people are here to pull it off, you know, when they don't live in the country. Because they have 2 sets of documents. No, that is not even right, Jeffrey.
Hold on for me. One thing I know though, that it came out in order for you to do business in Jamaica, anybody at all, you have to have a TRN number.
Yes.
It's just like you have to have a social security number.
Oh yes. And there is ways in the United States that if you don't live here to do business without certain things. You understand me? You can pay taxes, they give you a tax number that you can actually pay taxes. But you don't get a social security because you don't live here. You only do business here, so you can pay the government what belongs to them because you're collecting revenue in their country. So when you're doing that with the TRN, it is not right. Jeffrey,
well,
I don't know about them, but them not get my money.
One thing I can tell you though, if you want to send anything, send it directly to your family members or friend.
Jeffrey, I have a house down there. The last time I get it valued in 2018, it valued $24 million. You hear me? And it just some little minor damage come when they changed the roof a year ago.
You're from St. Elizabeth?
No, I'm from Kingston.
Oh.
But I have friends in the St. Elizabeth area and I'm sorry for them. They must have pay for charging phone in a people car every day to get little charge. Walk far, go far, no water. I'm sorry for them. I wish we could have actually help them. I wish the government would give them back some light. Because as I hear them say, St. Elizabeth in our one different category by itself when it come out to the light business.
Yeah, because what I get to understand, and for a fact I know about this, that there is no light post leave. Light post broke up in a 2, gone in a 3, and in a 4. They have to get at least to the length and breadth of St. Elizabeth. JP said we get at least maybe a 4 truckload a light post. I have a next call coming in, my dear. Thanks for calling in.
Have a blessed day, Jeffrey.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks so much. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program.
Hi, good afternoon, Mr. Tavares. How are you, sweetie?
You're looking and living, ma'am. Like Mutty Perkins.
I'm telling you, we are doing the same thing. I'm just here looking and seeing the situation that is going on in Jamaica.
Yes, ma'am.
The Jamaican people is suffering. I don't got much family left there, but I got friends and close people that I love.
Yes, ma'am.
They don't have light. My mother-in-law lose her roof. My nephew lose his house. No light. Dirty water. That's in Clarendon. That's in Portland Cottage. No light and dirty water. My question is to the Prime Minister of Jamaica. What if Beryl did it us like it's supposed to? What would have happened?
Then they would have gotten the insurance money, ma'am.
No, they're not getting insurance money because America is not stupid anymore. Even if we was, I live in America.
America they insure the Jamaica with, ma'am. They insure Jamaica for 150 million US, you know.
For the Chinese?
I don't know who.
Because the Chinese take over Jamaica, you know, because when I go to Jamaica and I lived down there for 12 years, from 2001 to 2012. I have a TRN number. I am an American citizen for over 35 years now. I bought my house in Jamaica and I bring back my kids in Jamaica to live. And I grow my kids with my culture and the American culture. And all of them is back here right now. Thank God for Jesus. Because if they were down there still, I don't know what would have happened. Because now I'm here and I don't even want to go back to my country. Not until Andrew Owens come out. And I have money, I rather send it to you. I rather send it to Williamson, Mr. What's his name? Mr. Rattigan. I can't take up my hard work money that I have to get out of my bed every morning to send to no government entity in Jamaica. What about the 1.7 trillion that is gone? You shouldn't have to use no extra money from nowhere. What about the $700 billion?
Good question.
For all those people that is out of light, they're not going to get back light until next year, the same time.
That's true.
That there are more hurricanes. This is just a brush. And this is just a test run from God, you know. Because there are more hurricanes coming and it doesn't end until November. And there are more hurricanes coming back to back. So if they can't manage a little brunt of Beryl, how are they going to manage the ones that are coming? Because there are many more coming. And a lot of people going to die. So what is going to happen? Where is the money that Andrew Warnis and his father are his millions? We don't know when it goes all that. Are you still trying to ask? Where did the diaspora? That your curse out? The protest against us? You have people across the street talking a whole lot of garbage across the street when they were demonstrating in New York, in Miami, and all them places that we go. And you think you still don't have no shame? Really? Blessing us for help? You want bed, you want sheet, you want house, you want land, you want car, you want bed, you want mattress, you want everything. What happened to the money that you steal? All the money that Andrew want to take to St. Lucia and need to go back for it.
Well,
hold
on for me, ma'am. Hold on for me, ma'am. Hold on. Be careful how you're talking because I don't know if you have no money at St. Lucia.
Not my word.
Be careful how you talk, ma'am, because then they watch me and then they track me.
Them can't hear nothing. Oh, God bless no man curse. Them can't hear nothing. Because God has opened them. I hear my pastor is Pastor Mark Short. And I hear him talk every day and I hear him say, ask the Lord to expose them. And he's exposing them wide open. Them are bust open like Aki.
True.
Them are bust open like Aki. there are danger ahead. When I hear Beryl is coming, you know I fret. Even though I trust God, you know I fret. I don't fret for the fact that Jamaica is going down. Because it's going down fast, it's staring it down. Fast, 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 thick and fast. But at the end of the day, I'm looking at the people in Jamaica eyes are not open.
Yes, ma'am.
Their eyes are not open, and I don't know if this point of this time is going to open them eyes. You know, when their eyes are going to be open, when now it's what, July, August, September, October, November, and I will lose life
And you know something to ma'am? If the Prime Minister should call election after he fix up Beryl people, them, you know, he win back, you know.
Bad, fast, quick and fast. The Jamaican people don't wake up.
All right, ma'am. I have a next call coming in. Thank you for calling in.
You take care, and all we can do is use prayer because God is the only way. There's no other way.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks much.
You're welcome, sir.
Bye-bye. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mequitar program.
How's it going today, Mr. Jeffrey?
I'm here like Mutty Perkins looking and living and not sucking salt through wooden spoon, though.
Ruffy, hey, what, before we get to that, we want to ask you. Look how prosperity nice, man. Look at St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland and Clarendon. Look down at Rocky Point. You see prosperity? You see how prosperity just highlight Jamaica? It is so beautiful. Everybody look at rainfall and you see no flooding, no light post, no broke down. Everybody back to work, light and everything. What a prosperity look good, not true?
Me don't know what you talk about, you know.
But me want to have to say prosperity because other demand look. Little rainfall and Jamaica disaster and hurricane. Me not understand. Me not really understand it. No, I'm just being sarcastic, man.
Oh.
Sarcasm I use. No prosperity and no prosperity this. It's a disgrace. It's very disgraceful. But when I ask you because I don't really understand everything because I don't watch on program yesterday, but I don't understand everything about the insurance. So but basically what Iman did say is that them pay 10,000 US every month.
US every year, man.
10 million US every year, and it's supposed to cover Jamaica for 150 million. But him go back for get the money, but because it not pass through certain sections and because the hurricane never strong enough. And that is reason why we can't get the money.
No, what happened
is
that what he signed that if Jamaica get a direct hit of the hurricane, then they will get the money. That is my understanding.
Okay.
What he did not sign to is that if the hurricane come and Jamaica get an outer ban of the hurricane, it is a disaster. Same way for Jamaica. They did not look into the whole. You know what is true? They did not read the fine print. Simple.
Okay. So I'm just them in just going on one contract or then just tell him say sign here, and he just put his signature. Okay.
Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance, the Honorable Dr. Nigel Clarke, ODCD, OJ, BBC, LLC, LLC, and I kind of see.
You because you are such a I don't know if me can say it for your program, but me can just call him Chopper, you know, because you know different from you them way I call people.
No, master, no.
Oh, me can't say that. Me can't say so. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. But the bad man.
According to them, you know, they have 7 people on their list.
But we have 6 points for them list. So we are watch. We have 6 points for them list, you know. The illicit 6, you know. We still have that 6 list where we are watch cleanly too, you know.
You have 7 people on your list.
We have 6.
Hold on, no, man.
We have 6.
You have 7 people on your list. If it was any other modern democracy, you have gone to prison already.
All
I'm not more to
I
say.
don't understand the premise. Yeah. I don't know if you see a thing about the youth. I think we did send him one video with him thing already. You know anything about that? Like if he can get arrested for true or whatnot?
We're still
That are youth to the dash.
We're still
It's still
investigating.
Oh gosh, I know. You see if that really happen, me not know if it happen, but if that really happen, you know, say it really sad. Me see how much artists America disrespect Donald Trump in our worst way when time him did president the United States of America. And they say a leader free world that
Because America First Amendment right is freedom of speech. Is the First Amendment? I think so, I don't remember. But America freedom of speech. What Jamaica's Prime Minister is trying to do is silent the Jamaican people. He's becoming a dictator. Yes, Prime Minister Holness, I said it. You're becoming a dictator, sir. And I never expect this from you. All right, sir. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, man. All right, take care.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. Hello? No, hang up. How about the bang around the galang? The numbers to call into the program is 954-529-8030. And if you don't think I'm doing a good job, make me smile, no man. Make me smile. There was somebody who was calling the call about the person who was calling the program earlier. Let me see if I can get back the person. Hold on there. 2 person was calling. Miss Winnie, call back, man. This person was calling earlier on. Same way reggae girls, same way reggae girls, but they not come out and talk. They're free to talk. The number to call is 954-529-8030. You can also give a contribution to the Zelle that we have right here for the Make We Talk program. There's a Zelle right there. You can give a contribution to the Zelle. Good afternoon, Miss Winnie. How you doing? How Barbados?
Oh, well, we not too bad, you know. We get some rain yesterday. We're all right now. How is your family in Jamaica?
Why then down there, you know?
Well, mine, I don't hear from none of mine.
Negril
I've got sister that.
Negril kind of all right. So make you understand.
What I'm going on?
Most of my family is in Kingston and St. Elizabeth and wherever.
Well, mine is in Newland called Portmore, and my sisters went a week before the hurricane, and I cannot hear from them at all.
Because I don't think they have light over there, you know. I think they're having some light issue.
Yes, but anyway, let's go to this Nigel. He cannot sign that check. Nigel, what is your finance minister? He cannot sign a check.
Finance. Yes, go ahead.
Well, the prime minister got to give him the go ahead. They both know what they were doing. And I think they should, you know, resign to save face. They should step down, not going and telling lies. Tell me, how can you go? No, I insure my house. And before I insure my house, my husband and I will sit down with the insurance person and I ask about 10 different questions.
I really fine.
If I ask if a plane drop on my house, will I get the insurance? If I ask if I get water damage, if I lose my roof. Now, how are you going to sign for an insurance for category 5? What about 1, 2, 3, and 4? It's a trick. Something is going on. Something is going on. And the Jamaican people believe in them so much that, listen, I can't believe it's real though. How on earth someone is educated? I left school at going 15. And I know I could not have signed away an insurance.
You ever hear so there's some educated fools?
I heard about that, but now I believe it. I believe it 100%. I did that. Something got to be. Something is more than this. Something is worse. Because how can these two educated Gov't go and sign away Jamaican for 10 million US per year? And now the people are suffering. I see St. Elizabeth. I see, listen, my money could never go to them. I know exactly who's getting my money. I know which person is getting it, and I know it will be well spent. They're not getting a cent from me, and every family member in the US and Canada, them already know where to send their money. Can you imagine you sell out Jamaica? They must get to me some kind of backhand was given. There is no way this idiot go and sign. Didn't he bring somebody with him who can read better than him then and read the fine print? Take a magnifying glass and read the fine print.
I don't know, Miss Winnie. Miss Winnie.
I don't know.
I want to tell us thanks for calling in, ma'am.
Thank you. By the way, that little blogger, they have him in prison. Okay, they have him. Yeah, they have him because they put him. They said he have a what they call it, a mock gun, like make out of cardboard. That's what they arranged him on.
All right then, we'll talk.
But thank you, sir.
Okay, bye. Oh Lord, the person hung up. Hold on, I can call back this person who was calling. But before we call back that person, something came across my phone right now. Where it is? The agricultural sector. Where it is? Here it is. God, I don't want this to come now. Hold on. This is it. Preliminary estimate indicate that the island agricultural sector has suffered over $1 billion in damage. That's caused due to the passing of Hurricane Beryl, according to Minister of Agriculture and Fisheries Floyd Green, who made the disclosure during an estimate tour of certain parts of St. Elizabeth on Saturday. So hold on now. The country agricultural sector has a damage of $1 billion. Minister of Health Christopher Tufton said that the health sector have an estimate damage of $1 billion. $1 billion, $2 billion, and they haven't examined the roads yet, you know. I soon talk about the roads and because they think so we are idiot. Hold on. I can't make the call who the person was calling us earlier. I can call back that person right now. The numbers to call into the program is 954-529-8030. I'll call back this person here. 954. Hello? Oh Lord. Here we go. We're calling back a person who has just called us.
Oh, go on, Sir Jeffrey.
Boy, I'm there here to look.
Like
nothing in my hands I bring to thee, O Lord. If thou should withdraw thyself from me, Master God, where would I go? I need your help. Our people need your help, Daddy.
Hey, Jeffrey, it is sad, but you know, kind of humorous to me. You know, when I look at all that has happened in Jamaica with Beryl, and I look back at all the flabberous big chat from the officials to include the Prime Minister about our preparedness and our readiness. You know what I mean? And it's just another shell. You know, he has all these offices in his office, and yet still none of these offices are worth anything. Disaster, risk, whatever management, they're not ready for nothing.
You don't have nobody who can tell you definitively, say, all right, this happened. And it about past this. We have got 5 years now since the hurricane, and we can't get anything definitive. And yet still we don't have no good communication as it relates to the assistance that is coming in from outside into Jamaica. Jamaicans don't know who or what is providing any tangible resource to help them. And when they come here, which part it have go? Who will be in charge of it? How will it be distributed, effectively for the people who are in need of it? Huh? Jamaica, we're not ready yet. We're not ready yet, And you can see this by listening to the 3 numbers that was given to us by Desmond, Samuda, and Wellness. 3 different numbers as it relates to shelters.
Don't move yet. You don't move yet. Hold on, make a pay back. You don't move yet. Me know you're busy, but don't move yet.
No problem, man. Me there.
People are just joining us on the Make We Talk program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. You also can contribute to the Make We Talk YouTube channel by giving to our Zelle. We can't just come on the chat. We need something.
True.
Please contribute to our Zelle. I'm not forcing you to give anything, but if you're so inclined, I would appreciate it. You can give something to our Zelle. But I want to play a video here, as what my good friend just said a while ago about the numbers. A video is circulating on social media. I remember the Prime Minister was speaking on an interview with Al Jazeera News. Senator Matthew Samuda was speaking with CNN. And the Minister of Local Government, Desmond McKenzie, was speaking with TVJ. I want you all to listen to what they said. And we need to find out how much shelters was truly in Jamaica. Listen to this.
The number of shelters, we are close to now some 60 odd shelters across the country.
Those who are in low-lying areas, those who are in flood-prone areas, go to any of our 780 plus shelters.
We have 900 shelters right across the island. I would say that about 90% of them are mobilized and ready.
Something all right.
And Mrs. And this is not no doctored video. And no, when I call it AI generated. Go
my God. Yeah, it is so sad.
Desmond McKenzie said on television Jamaica they have 60 shelters. Then Matthew Samuda on an interview on CNN said they have 780 plus shelters. Then the Prime Minister of Jamaica said they have 900 and something plus shelters. Which is the true figure?
This is the early shelter.
Bangarang in a John Camp.
I tell you, I don't know. I really don't know. That is just one aspect of all of this. And like, I still have family in Jamaica because I was just there. I just came from there because I just had to bury my father down there.
Oh Lord,
yeah?
My friend.
Yeah, man. And we just come up back and, right now, my heart is poor because my sister lives in St. Elizabeth. Thank God her house didn't come up, but her house is badly shaken. Because she's closer to the lover. Her house is really shaken up, man. But they have a good house. Thank God for that. But listen, Jeffrey, I can't understand what is so difficult to put the right things in place for the people. And it's not like Jamaica don't have these things in place, because we have a local government. We have what you call, councillors and mayors. It go right down to the grassroots. Well, it should be. I don't know if it is still in existence. Where you have community-based organizations to include churches and other non-NGOs. I mean, why is it so difficult for us to do the right thing and make our people satisfied? Help our people. Yeah? All right. You know what will happen now? Them want us, the diaspora, to send money to them through whichever medium, whichever bank. And we don't even know if it's a legitimate over bank, if it's a personal bank account. And I stand up firm with you guys, Rattigan, Lonesome, Carlos, everybody will say, no money to this government, man. None at all. Not 1 red cent, man. Not even a dime must go to them. People send your money directly to your family members. Or, just like what Jeffrey said, man, we could come together, get a container or 2 or 3, or we pool the money together, we make Ratigan or somebody in charge of the money, we go to Jamaica, and we say, all right, this hardware and this hardware can provide the necessary things or the people that need for help. Because
if
you
you
can't trust them, man.
If you load a container up here and to go down, you have not pay them how much $1,000 to clear the container.
Of course.
So you better
Because
go
them
down
know
there.
say you know give them the money, so them are go sabotage.
Right. You better go down there and figure out how to get the money down there.
Yeah, man.
Get the money down there. Go to a hardware in St. Elizabeth, a hardware in Manchester, and buy up some things and rent one truck.
Man. Yes, man. I help the people. You know something? May have to lift my hat. I was on I think it was IG, and I saw something from Ramesh Entertainment with himself and Shensia and
Shensia, I couldn't remember her name.
I'm gonna tell you, Jeffrey, that is why I have to support them people. Anything Ramesh them do, me have to support that.
Me not say something people not vex but me not care. Me say Mark Golden. And Mr. Golden, if you don't want to come back on my program, say no problem to me, so me not say it. I see the president of the People's National Party opposition leader. They are sending it in long hand. Him and Dayton Campbell.
Well,
they're not smart. What they should not do is have a truck full of some food stuff then.
Simple.
Some tile truck, some food stuff, some tin mackerel, some whatever.
Non-perishable food, man. Non-perishable food. And to be tarpaulin to tie up over some of them. You know, at least because some people don't have anywhere to go and all happen is a roof gone, and if them get a tarpaulin or two.
Spend $500,000
Of course, man. Of course. Listen, man, we have to be frank and practical with this. There's no color to this but the Jamaican people, man. And at them in the plight. And fancy talk is not good enough because that is all you're getting. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know. Of course. And here it goes. You cannot, or we are being put in a position where we can no longer vent our concerns about the ruling government. How could I want this? Me can't talk good to this man. Me can't tell this man say he might do madness or he might do something right. Or we can't criticize him and to him instead of criticizing.
I'm gonna keep on saying this. No man on earth gonna shut my mouth. The only one that can shut my mouth if God want to shut my mouth. I mean, no, say the God when me serve, the God that me pray to, neither the chop, nor the shoop, nor the kisham up, can't shut this boy mouth.
Well, listen, they can chop me volunteer for them chop me, and I care zero because I won't stop talking against them until them start do the things where them supposed to do and do the things all right. Yeah, them want be now go work, you know, because the blood and Nanny Maroon running at somebody with him. And when I roll over and play dead, now happen one help. You know, before I go there's another point I want to say. As it relates to the TRN and in Jamaica. I mean, they say this TRN, you know, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
That the voters list that is there. I hear people being critical of how many people not voting. They are telling you again. No, for we were in our diaspora, we name still up on the list down there. Yeah? So that is why they want to say how much percent of people didn't turn out to vote. Because we not down there. And when name still there on the list, when I ask the other day when I went to bury my father, I check on me for my family when I name still up on the voters list. Yes? So what does that tell me? Eh? And them now going to take off my name because of XYZ. And then you go here say, then them the people are still the panelists, so you have to take off them and people are panelists. Eh? It's a whole thing, see that whole something there. You want to take and just dismantle and start all over again. Yeah?
All dead people never get up their vote.
Of course. Hell yes. Hell yes.
You remember in the 1990s? The 1980s rather.
Yeah, remember that well.
Went down to very duff called dead people get up and vote.
Listen, man. And those things still, because me I tell you this happened You know, the last time they had a by-election in a St. Mary, Southeast St. Mary. Me, I tell you, say that one. Dead people, all people from all different walks of Jamaica come vote. People are look on them by the polling station and say, how are you? No know you. Eh? You can look at people up on that list. You can search me and come look for me too. I am waiting. Me walk without closing on my house. So if you want to see that, you can look to. Sorry if me have to say that, that's different. But I care zero about these people, man. Until them start treat Jamaicans right, until them start the fear, until them start exercise honesty and integrity. It's a oneness have no place to talk to anybody about integrity and honesty. Eh? And even this little youth when him sulfur, if he's really behind bars for his YouTube channel when it's a really dark day. Because everybody with on all if you know they on YouTube, you have to get up and stand up for this boy. This youth is talking the right things and is enlightening people without saying one word of lie.
I said in a private conversation yesterday, I think that I had with my counterparts.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, then if Rattigan and Tavares and Lonesome did their Jamaica and Wayne, then that's really key.
Long time, probably worse. Knowing these guys, probably worse. You know, because I am telling you, you know, you guys is more than a turn in them flesh, you know, over the last year, 2 years. No, brother, them can't. You don't notice some of the most vocal people in the government have taken a vaccine. A whole heap of people one time as you talk them and they just jump up and you have to keep quiet. Not me feel like a little puppy. How much people here? How much of them here? As a matter of fact,
can't shut me up.
But as a matter of fact, all that they're talking about misinformation and disinformation, which one of them has ever come up and say, Jeffrey, take this off of your place because I lie. Nothing no so.
All right.
Which one of them come out and say Rattigan a lie again? Because this is the truth. Eh? Which one of them come up and say Lonesome or Carlos or producer Wayne or anybody, any blogger, which one of them can come out and stand against that which is being said or presented?
You know something to call her? I mean, some people not vexed with me tonight, but you see me, I care zero. You see me talk plain and straightforward. You see, if all of us bloggers will just come together.
Sure, man.
If all of us bloggers will just come together.
Truth and rights. If everybody will deal with truth and rights, we have come together.
But you have some of them, because you not go on them program, they not deal with you.
Well, you see, that's a Jamaica's problem for a minute, you know. That is Jamaica's problem. And if you notice, it goes so deep in our culture now that even the youths, them depend them corner and them not really have nothing with the man. They will come from a mile down the road from them, you know, but them not go down the corner, you know. They must stay on the corner. Them not unite. Them just divide up the thing and we depend the corner and them man they depend the corner there. And then before you know it, you have gangs. Then before it, you know you have rivalry. Then before it, you know you have gunshot man dead.
Hold on a minute.
Because we are so divided.
Oh Lord, I have another call coming in from Atlanta.
Yeah, man, no problem, you know, Jeffrey. Me go and listen, you know, because I drive and know where you're home, you know. Big up yourself, and as always, you know. You know, go. Cool.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make Talk program.
Hello, Mr. Tavares.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, sir. I was watching and listening to your program earlier. I had to take a break, but I've been thinking. I'm not sure what line of argument you're on now, but this is my little 2-bit piece. And it's a matter concerning the catastrophe fund that I am hearing about.
Oh,
I think
you mean the money that the workers must have in the finance insure the country for?
yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Something about it. I'm thinking about it, and some little things about it may look logical to me at all. Because listening to your program I understand that thing has basically a value of about $150 million if we were to reap the full benefit. And when we check it out, that come to 20-something billion Jamaican dollar. Low 20s. So, and when we look, we have the Spark program from here being advertised for 40 billion to repair roads. Cornwall Regional Hospital going to cost you pretty near $23 million.
23
Billion.
billion, man.
Yes, 23 billion. So, how we take out a catastrophe fund for $23 billion when roadworks alone are going to cost 40 billion?
Yeah,
No,
23 billion.
yeah, roughly 23 billion for the catastrophe fund. One hospital will cost nearly that same amount or maybe a little more to be refurbished. And we have a road program where 40 billion has been allocated for it. So when we have like a Cat 5 hurricane and the whole place flat, what 23 billion are going to do? What? We don't understand that, sir. The whole thing, there is a thinking because the Minister of Finance will sign an agreement like that. From, I don't, we born 1951, and I think Hurricane Charlie, although I was only 3 months old at the time, I hear about it from my father. And that was something more powerful than Gilbert or anything. And if we have to be hit by something like that, it means to say very few Jamaicans would have really see any benefit from this catastrophe fund, because everybody would have technically dead off. Everybody had to die before. It's like you insure a car or a vehicle and say, well, all right, you sign up for insurance policy where you can't get no benefit if you get a fender bender or somebody running at your mash out your head, like you have to stand your one thing. The only time you get benefit off of that the policy when you're dead. It look like a silly deal to me, sir.
Yes, indeed.
Really
calling, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mental Talk program.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Go ahead. I'm hearing you. Go ahead, sir. Good afternoon.
we send £200 go down there to my daughter and granddaughter, and the bank take it, hold on it. And
which bank hold on it?
It's a friend me ask because me can walk.
Yes, sir.
So the friend phoned him and he said, my friend tell him, say, the money and him bring it. So I'm send it. So
hold on for me, sir. Hold on for me. I'm trying to understand something. You ask somebody to send £200 to your daughter and granddaughter in Jamaica?
Yes.
Okay. Where did they send it? They send it through Western Union or they send it directly to a bank account?
I forgot who they send it. But the cousin sent some money, £200 to aunt, and them said he can't get it. I will phone him and ask him how he send it.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So did you send the money down to your daughter and granddaughter, you said?
Yes.
And
she get it.
And you said the bank hold on the money?
Yes. Wouldn't give it to him. Wouldn't give it to her.
Which bank hold on the money?
I don't remember the name of the bank.
Okay, so you the person send the money through a bank account to your daughter?
Yes.
Oh.
You can get it now. You can get it.
Well, what I know so far, sir, that the banks will hold on the money for a while until they can verify it because of American banking system that is hooked up to everybody around the world. The SWIFT system.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But we don't understand. We only to talk about him if you talk anything on the phone, him track you and find out who are you and come arrest you.
Something wrong with him.
Yeah. He can't track the six where he for the money. Because he can't track you.
Mm-hmm. All right, sir.
Yes.
Thank you for calling in, sir.
And you shouldn't deal. We remember in 1763 when the Labour government shoot the rest of them. The rest of them come a country. The same thing Andrew want bring in again. But God help him.
God help him indeed, sir. Thanks for calling in, sir.
Yes, all right.
Bye-bye. Thanks, Martin. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. Hello?
Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Jeffrey one.
Good evening, Port Royal. What going on with you? May I say, what the road was impassable?
I mean, you tell you not send it to
No, me not want to send the barrel. And some people who are doctor and entertainer say me send down gun con give you.
We need some food, man. We need some food.
Oh, Jesus, have mercy upon we, God.
And my road, I can't come out and I can't go in.
Father God in heaven, you know, I have some people calling me and asking me, Jeffrey, can you send something for me? And to be honest, I don't have it. I am being honest on this program today. I don't even have $50 to send. And so many people asking for help.
You feel it all over, Jeffrey. No pretty agent shop. No pretty around here.
I wish I had the resources from this program here to say, okay, let me send down $1,000 go give somebody and say, okay, we can divide it up and do this, get this. I wouldn't mind if I could do that. But I don't have it. I really don't. Boy, our nation is in crisis.
The South Coast get it.
Yes.
And then just get the wing, I just tip of the wing, then get, then I get the full body, Oh. And don't get the full body, then suppose Miss Omania they give them the full body. What would that happen to it?
Boy, if Beryl decide to come Beryl long time, we God help with.
It barely come Beryl. Then you that's something else.
Huh?
Jesus Christ, I'm tired.
For those who wishes to contribute to the Make We Talk program, there is our Zelle email. Our Zelle email is on the chat room. If you feel like you want to give something to us, we'd appreciate it. Our Zelle email is there. Thank you.
That's mercy. We don't get nothing now. So then suppose we didn't get it. Not pretty.
I tell you.
It's so sad yet. It dash out on them without no warning.
Because I know a wholesale down there that I could call the wholesale and say, okay, I'm sending you X amount. Can you
can reach?
Right, and can you distribute it out for me?
Yeah, boy, I tell you. Yeah, they know. That's it. The Prime Minister saying can't chop we and he can't do this. Everybody follow up.
To hell with him.
But look about bloggers fall up like. Hey,
This is me not fall up because I'm not.
The amount of blogger when you used to see, and to view Andrew and Tough and Tough Tongue and Killer Val say, oh, we can track on. Everybody just back up and watch them at it. No,
and somebody say, we know who you are. We see your water in your flowers.
Mm-hmm. Then if you can't send me a water, if you can't send me a water, me flowers, what else you can see? What else you can see?
That is
one woman says you can. One woman says she's gonna be in a closet. Me say if you have none, that all like me have no closet out the door. Me be in that eat skin to me live out the door. Who look on now? Look up then I.
That is to show you, you know. That is to show you that whatever information the hierarchy of the government have, those people would have on social media, the bloggers of the Labour Party have access to their thing that they use and spy on people. But do not continue. No threatening American citizens. Ay, Jesus.
But the same knife will stick sheep, it stick goat, rat, lizard, and all mangoes too. The same knife. Okay. Now you remember that say that. So make them go and have their time. I just got on time. That me I tell them.
Same way, sir.
Time. And the people don't have to quarrel with them. Not to quarrel with them.
You know, see,
tell them to call election.
You know, me though. When I got the recording of the people who they talk, I said to myself, I will not go on social media with this. I'm gonna just sit and relax and do what I have to do. That's all I did. It's the first I'm speaking about it. And I'm not even going in depth towards what is going on. Because they are so damn fool and stupid. When you don't send out threat against American citizens who have served in the hierarchy of the American government, and you think say no go, sir?
I don't listen to people not fit out, just do what them have to do. I don't care how I could whether mark up or whoever it may be. So people you cannot do. You say things are transparent, and yet when people talk about the wrong that you are doing, you have to go after people. Like seriously.
When they have, let me talk no, because sometimes my head chip, you know. It was so me can't get none of my tin mackerel because he come in and I'm going to buy no tin mackerel now. My head chip. When they have their people on social media in 2016 and in 2023 putting up my picture, Wilfred Rattigan and others.
Dirty.
Why didn't they come out and talk about it?
Nope.
When they have the person from Montego Bay Metro, when him Keisha Mark, me not call name. Keisha Mark, we know who you is. He's a pastor. I want church in a Senton. When the Labour Party government allow Keisha Mark to put up our pictures, why didn't the Prime Minister come out about it? When it's a bunch of set of damn hypocrites.
It's suiting, not suiting. No. What if you talk about SSL money? Talk about NCD, the money that we are missing out of NCD. Talk about that where we take up. Eh? When other things to find out, talk about especially SSL money. Eh?
Why not talk about people who don't get job at Montego Bay Metro? I don't have taxpayers' money paying some people at Cornerstone Hospital who's not qualified for it. Why don't you talk about that?
Yeah, talk about the building they want to pay. Talk about the building they want to pay $100,000 a month. How nobody not in there? Nobody not in there, you know. Right? Talk about that. Talk about the building want to put up down at Westmoreland or wherever. And not a big prison now, not about a police station. Everybody dumb. You can't fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people at all the time. And everybody dumb.
We don't have people name all over social media. They have one Labour Party member who they on TikTok She call up my name till it look like she must in love with me.
That is so.
I'll have my
Talk about
pop on TikTok.
talk about
So
the
hold on
telephone
for me, hold on for
$50.
me. Hold on for me, Port Royal, East Kingston. She talks how we are PNP propagandists. And she left the PNP because she had this. Well, I am neither P nor J. I am a Jamaican. And when you have my name on social media, I warn you. I said desist from doing it. You never do it. Neither the Prime Minister of Jamaica, nor none of the members of the Jamaica Labour Party came out and tell their Labour Party propagandists to stop it. No, never do it. Uno win 2016 election after social media. Well, me not here for campaign for PNP, you know. Because PNP now put on my chicken back on fire. Okay? Well,
What about
them all over social media? And we warn you for this is from doing it, you never do it. You don't want to talk about tracking people.
Track the 6 them.
I am prepared to die for what I believe in. I am prepared to die for what I believe in. And the level of corruption in Jamaica must stop. I mean, no, sir, God not call me before the time. So all who want watch who the water flowers, from who now water flowers, continue watching. And all who want track people, continue track people. Because there's a God that sit high and look low.
Let me ask one question. If people then can't get water to drink, then I water them, I go water.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this.
Jeffrey? The people then can't get water to drink. Then how them are going to get water to water flow? Look here. And the 6 days we got about and the three out of the 6 days up front here right now. Okay. Let me come on here, baby.
Tough done. You must tell the Jamaican people how some people get job at Cornwall Regional Hospital they don't have no qualification for. But you know track people.
Somebody be not
If I come on for this program, because I may talk something tonight, nobody not gonna like.
And now you're going to talk and I might lick you for your mouth.
Thank you very much for coming on, my good friend.
All right, take care.
All right, bye-bye. But you have 7 people who you tracking, and you know it's part them there. You know it's part them there. And you have whatever coming to them. Bring it on! Bring it on! One thing that I say, no party, no PNP, no JLP never feed me yet. No PNP, no JLP, no put on my 10 pound of chicken back. No, nothing on fire for me. Not pay none of my bills. You know, damn set of low-minded numbskull, you know. Good afternoon, caller. Welcome to the program. I can behave myself.
That's what I call to tell us, say, behave yourself. And don't talk anything that you're not supposed to talk. I think Nigel Clarke should have take up a lot of those people who are suffering now. He should be responsible for a lot of them, especially myself back in St. Elizabeth. He need to take that responsibility because he comes so many times and come tell us lie. Lie on top of lie. The budget short and he come up and talk lie. Now this hurricane, when people look forward to get something to regain back their strength and to fix back their places, now him come up back with another plan of another table of lie. Nigel, and I think some of the investors in Jamaica whosoever can help should help
some of the persons in St. Elizabeth, because there's a lot of investors there receiving a lot of money in Jamaica from Jamaican people, because we are the one who go back and invest in their business. So they should even pack a truck with some tarpaulin or some food item or some supplies for the less fortunate persons who in need of desperate help right now back in St. Elizabeth. And a lot of persons who do business in Jamaica, like Grace and the whole of them, Birdie Bakery and the whole of them, they need to pack some stuff and send to St. Elizabeth for the people them who need help right now, because they cannot find food, they cannot find water, they cannot find clothing, they cannot find bed, even a roof over their head. Everybody should come together and try their endeavor best to just help. We need to get together as one now and help the persons who need help immediately, because we're not going to wait until 5-6 weeks when they are weak, tired, and hungry and no help going their way. We cannot depend on the government. So whosoever can help, all of those big companies in Jamaica, who can pack a grocery bag, just a reference take a grocery bag or some ply or some tarpaulin, whosoever can put something together in order to help St. Elizabeth people, please, please, we are pleading, please try and help them. I'm in need of help, but my help will come in time. I'm depending on my father to help me. You understand? But a lot of persons who desperately in need of help, they can't wait 6, 5, 8 weeks. They need help now, especially those who have kids, the pregnant mothers, the elderly who are suffering, who cannot move, who cannot help themselves. Please, Jamaican people, we used to live good. We used to unite. Let go back there. Let us go right back there. Unity is strength.
And you know something, I'm going to do something. I don't know if anybody want to assist. If anyone want to send, should I do it?
Yes, follow your heartbeat.
Because I don't want nobody because I take nobody money, you know. I'm just very faithful
Follow
nigga
your-
want to see me here.
Follow your heartbeat.
I would love for somebody to send what you can to buy some non-perishable items for people in Jamaica, in St. Elizabeth.
Desperately in need. Desperately
I
in
am
need
begging
of
this
help.
evening. I don't like
A
doing
lot
this
of
because I'm not a beggar. I don't like begging anything. I'll fork out my own money and do it, you know. Although I don't have it. But if anybody on this platform here who really want to assist anybody in Jamaica, in St. Elizabeth in particular, call my number, or my Zelle is on the chat room. Send it to my Zelle.
Yeah. A
The
lot of
people need
persons
help.
suffering. Yeah. And a lot of
The time I
persons
did
have to
chat
be
about those idiots, I have to chat about the idiot and talk about the people who need help.
exactly. And a lot of persons get up, sleep tonight in the wet house, get up tomorrow morning, have to be stepping in dirty water to go and fetch something to eat. I mean, there is no help coming. All you see, the ministers going down with their 2 long hands, because I watch them going down with their 2 long hands, and all they're doing is pure chatting. Chat cannot eat. Chat cannot make you have a good night's sleep. Consider yourself who is comfortable, lying down comfortable in your warm bed, and consider those people who their bed is wet, have nowhere to sleep. Come on, Jamaican, we know ourselves to be a united nation. Come, let's go back there. Who cannot cook offer a bread? Who cannot offer a bread, offer a mackerel or some chicken back? Take Jeffrey chicken back and give to somebody. Offer some chicken back to make some warm soup. There is no vegetable. There is no more plant in St. Elizabeth for them to live off. Come, let's help them. Please.
They need water, they need
Please.
tarpaulin.
Please. Somebody can offer 3 cases of water. Somebody can offer somebody a 4 cases of water. Grace, I'm calling upon you. Grace Kennedy. Excelsior, I'm calling upon you. separate group of company. I'm calling upon you. Whosoever can come and help these people in St. Elizabeth that are desperately in need of help, please go right ahead now and do it. Whosoever cannot do monetary, voluntary, please do food. Please help the old people to get some medication or something. They're suffering. What about those old people who cannot walk, who cannot move from where they are, who is in wheelchair? Come, let's go door to door and check them and visit them and do something for them. God bless you, sir.
Thank you,
in Jesus' name.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mecca program.
Hey, Jeffrey.
How are you?
I'm on the road right now, but I hear that lady from St. Elizabeth. I really don't have anybody really down there. But as you say, I don't know if you take cards, but I put in a $50 right now. I'm on the road and I can give you the number. I don't know if you can take it.
Let me call you off here, my dear. I'm come off here, call you, okay?
Call me at this now because I don't know if I'll be on the road or we reach home, but I'm on the road right now.
I'll call you.
But I'll answer this number. This my cell. I'll answer it.
Okay, ma'am. Thanks much.
All right, Jeffrey. You know, we got to help one another. We got to help one another.
We do.
All right, Jeffrey.
Okay, bye-bye. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. I'm going to put my Zelle up here. Please send anything you want to send. Send it to the Zelle that we can assist the people down there. ZEROAATER 345 shift at GMA.com. That's the Zelle. You can send anything to the Zelle if you wishes to help anyone down there. Okay. Oh Lord, that's the only thing I have. I don't have Cash App. I only have Zelle. I don't have anything with Cash App. I don't have anything with that. The number to call is 954-529-8030. If you decide to send anything to Jamaica, send it directly to whoever I have down there. Or if you decide to help me to help somebody down there, you can send it to our Zelle right here. That's the numbers to send it. That's the Zelle there. Hold on for me. I think I did something wrong here a while ago. Hold on. Yes. Okay. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mecca program.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey. Good afternoon.
How you doing, my dear? How you doing?
I'm doing good, but you are doing better.
Here you know Jesus. You're trouble, you know.
Listen to me now. I'm going to ask you questions.
Yes.
Number one, is it that insurance for the country or for Nigel?
He said it's for the country, ma'am.
We think that it's for the country. That's what they told us. But in my mind, there is something wrong. Anyway, the next one. I could remember before the Paris Council election.
Yes.
The Prime Minister statement was, if there is a disaster or an epidemic, I'm going to put off the election. Did you remember that?
Yes.
Yes, he said so. So when I see
when I see what is happening, to be honest to you, I'm going to give you my clear view of what is happening. This hurricane is not a hurricane from God. It's a man-made hurricane, and that's the point.
You know, I heard somebody say that the other day, and I'm trying to listen to myself, and I can't. I'm not going to indulge in that conversation at all. Why is it a man-made hurricane?
I am 80 years of age.
Uh-huh.
And I've never seen a hurricane like that.
But
do
you remember Hurricane Ivan?
Yes. I passed through all those hurricanes and I've never seen one like this. Did you look at the eye of the hurricane? It was as black as midnight.
True.
I've never seen a hurricane like that.
True. Hold on to me.
It was as black as midnight.
True.
So I'm looking deep. But you don't carry on the good work because you are doing a good work. I'm going to cross it. I'm just asking you.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you hear anything from this guy that them lock up?
I am trying to investigate it, you know. We're still trying to find out what's going on.
I mean, I understand that you have to go to the police station in Linstead. That's where them lock him up. But I am anxious to hear what happened to him. I'm really concerned. Okay. Have a good day and keep up the good work, Mr. Jeffrey. You and Rettigan and the rest, you are doing a mammoth job. And keep up the work. Let nobody turn you off. I'll tell you anything other than what you are doing.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks much.
Who wants spy from who no wants spy? They are saying that them lock up this little guy. It's because he speak out against the Prime Minister. That's why them lock him up.
Well, I don't want to say that, you know. Maybe it's that, but I need to find out.
Little more in it, you know. Little more is in it.
Yes,
but that's the main reason.
There has to be more in it.
Yeah, little more in it. That's the main reason.
Something that smell good.
No, let us go behind him and see if we can help him now. Please.
I'll figure out what to do, ma'am. I'm going to see if I can get through to somebody who is in his and tell us what is really going on.
Yes, he needs help. And I would be so glad to hear that somebody really helping him. He needs help.
Indeed.
Okay, Mr. Jeffrey, have a good day and keep up the good work.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. Somebody said something to me on the program here a while ago that I must try and get somebody who have cash app. And you're so correct. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of someone who have cash app. But they put the cash app on my thing here because I know I have cash app, but I don't know where to find it. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make It Talk program.
Jeffrey, I got one to do about the youth where they lock up.
Uh-huh.
And yes, they're suing for $15 million.
Suing $50 million for what?
You know, I went on the years with last night, Andre.
Well,
and Andre said him go investigate it, him go find it. But me here say $15 million then that they look like he can't find $500.
No, hold on there. Hold on. Before we go any further. Why would they sue him for $15 million? What did he do?
To tell you the honest truth, you know, something I really hear when they but me here, so then he did have some cases back then and some gun mix up. Some mix up about the justice. Some mix up. But Andre said he did go do some more investigation on it. He go do some investigation and find out what. But me here for $15 million, $15 million to what? That they look at you, they look like you got $500 for myself, yeah?
Let us not jump to the gun and find out if they're really suing for $15 million and what is that all about.
That me answer too. That me answer too. But I know,
I don't think that's suing. I think there's something else involved in this, you know.
That's what I'm saying. That's what that Andrea said. Top man did it. So in saying them, I really want debate on him. When in the investigation, we give you update on it. But in the saying, I really want to talk about it.
I don't know because I don't want to say anything that I don't know about too much. You know.
I want to mix up with them.
We'll find out what's going on. All right.
Yeah, man.
Thanks much. The number to call into the program is 954-529-8030. If not, we're gonna go off air. We're gonna go off air. Boy, oh boy. Hold on there. Let me figure out something here. I'm gonna go on a little break and figure out. Don't go anywhere. Let me figure out something here. Let me try. Make a play back this video again.
Beautiful Sunday morning, my peeps. What a go on. Yeah, man, we're there, you know. Like Gideon, you know. Now, as usual, I get up early this morning. I do my normal routine, you know. Going through my email, reading the newspapers and all of them things there. And I came across an article which was published a couple of days ago in the Jamaica Cleaner. It's read. Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clarke says the government will have to draw on the resources available in at least two financial instruments it put in place for emergency response and recovery costs of natural disasters. These are the Contingency Fund and the Natural Disaster Fund, totaling $4.5 billion. I assume that's Jamaican dollars. Now, immediately as I read that, I remember leading into the hurricane, there were several announcements that Jamaicans need not worry because the country has a catastrophe bond that will cover any damages that would incur during the hurricane. And then it dawned on me and I said, wait, but so what happened to the bond? And so it leads me to ask some other question. Was there an actual bond? And if yes, what were the conditions under which the bond was held? Or in other words, how do we qualify for benefits from this bond? And in all of this, by the way, what is a catastrophe bond? Now, in order not to be prosecuted for spreading false news, propaganda, and misinformation on social media, I set out to find answers to these questions. And one of my main sources was Bloomberg. Now, anybody who don't know what Bloomberg is, that's a global news agency. They have television station, radio station. They are involved in a multiplicity of business. They have the first globally, right? The first global 24-hour business news radio station and all of that, right? So they are very well recognized around the world. And that was the main source of my information. Now, what is a catastrophe bond, by the way? A catastrophe bond is a form of insurance, right? And it has to be issued by an insurer, right? That seek to gain funds in the event of a natural disaster to help recovery, right? And so these disasters include earthquake, tornadoes, tsunamis, tropical cyclone, which an hurricane is, right? And so, to answer my first question, was there an actual bond? The answer is yes. Jamaica has a bond to the value of $150 million US, and this bond was taken up by 4 global investors, and the issuance of the bond was facilitated through the World Bank. So there is a bond. Well, here's the gist of the thing now. How do we qualify for benefits from this bond? Now, I don't know how many of you are familiar with motor vehicle insurance, For motor vehicle insurance, there's a thing named excess, where the owner of the vehicle have to bear a portion of the cost if the vehicle should crash or something like that, right? Now, the excess amount, whatever it is, the insurance don't cover that. So if the damage from the accident is below the excess amount, the owner will have to stand their own cost. If it's over the excess amount, they will only pay the amount that is above the excess, because the owner will still have to stand that portion of the cost. Now, I am not saying an excess is attached to the bond, no. But the bond has conditions which is similar to that. So there are conditions that have to be met in order for you to qualify for the bond. Now, what are some of these conditions, right? Now, they have what is known as a parametric data, right? Or a parametric trigger. And the parametric trigger is what determines if you qualify for benefit from the bond or not. And so in order to arrive at this parametric trigger, they use what is known as a parametric grid, right? Now, what is this parametric grid? Persons who are familiar with topographical maps will know about the term grid squares. So if you look at Jamaica on a map, what they would do, they would set a series of grid boxes covering the island of Jamaica, okay? And they would select a critical part, which would be the center of the thing, and they color code it, right? Now, in order for us to qualify for that bond, for benefits from that bond, one, Jamaica had to suffer a direct hit from the hurricane. And how we consider a direct hit? The eye of the hurricane must. Beautiful Sunday morning, my peeps. What a go on? Yeah, man, we're there, you know. I get there, you know. Now, as usual, I get up early this morning. I do my normal routine, you know, going through my email, reading the newspapers and all that thing there. And I came across an article which was published a couple of days ago in the Jamaica Cleaner. It's read. Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clarke says the government will have to draw on the resources available in at least two financial instruments it put in place for emergency response and recovery costs of natural disasters. These are the Contingency Fund and the Natural Disaster Fund, totaling 4.5 billion. I assume that's Jamaican dollars. Now, immediately as I read that, I remember leading into the hurricane, there were several announcements that Jamaicans need not worry because the country has a catastrophe bond that will cover any damages that would incur during the hurricane. And then it dawned on me and I said, wait, but so what happened to the bond? And so it leads me to ask some other question. Was there an actual bond? And if yes, what were the conditions under which the bond was held? Or in other words, how do we qualify for benefits from this bond? And in all of this, by the way, what is a catastrophe bond? Now, in order not to be prosecuted for spreading false news, propaganda, and misinformation on social media, I set out to find answers to these questions. And one of my main sources was Bloomberg. Now, anybody who don't know what Bloomberg is, that's a global news agency. They have television station, radio station. They are involved in a multiplicity of business. They have the first globally, right? The first global 24-hour business news radio station and all of that, right? So they are very well recognized around the world. And that was the main source of my information. Now, what is a catastrophe bond, by the way? A catastrophe bond is a form of insurance, right? And it has to be issued by an insurer, right? That seek to gain funds in the event of a natural disaster to help recovery, right? And so these disasters include earthquake, tornadoes, tsunamis, tropical cyclone, which an hurricane is, right? And so, to answer my first question, was there an actual bond? The answer is yes. Jamaica has a bond to the value of $150 million US, and this bond was taken up by 4 global investors. And the issuance of the bond was facilitated through the World Bank. So there is a bond. But here's the gist of the thing now. How do we qualify for benefits from this bond? Now, I don't know how many of you are familiar with motor vehicle insurance. For motor vehicle insurance, there's a thing named excess, where the owner of the vehicle have to bear a portion of the cost if the vehicle should crash or something like that, right? Now, the excess amount, whatever it is, the insurance don't cover that. So if the damage from the accident is below the excess amount, the owner will have to stand their own cost. If it's over the excess amount, they will only pay the amount that is above the excess, because the owner will still have to stand that portion of the cost. Now, I am not saying an excess is attached to the bond, no. But the bond has conditions which is similar to that. So there are conditions that have to be met in order for you to qualify for the bond. Now, what are some of these conditions, right? Now, they have what is known as a parametric data, right? Or a parametric trigger. And the parametric trigger is what determines if you qualify for benefit from the bond or not. And so in order to arrive at this parametric trigger, they use what is known as a parametric grid, right? Now, what is this parametric grid? Persons who are familiar with topographical maps will know about the term grid squares. So if you look at Jamaica on a map, what they would do, they would set a series of grid boxes covering the island of Jamaica, okay? And they would select a critical part, which would be the center of the thing, and they color code it, right? Now, in order for us to qualify for that bond, for benefits from that bond, one, Jamaica had to suffer a direct hit from the hurricane. And how we consider a direct hit? The eye of the hurricane must pass through one or more of those grid boxes. In this event, Beryl did not. The eye of Beryl did not pass through any of those grid boxes. The second condition is, even if the eye of the hurricane passes through the grid boxes, the hurricane have to be of a certain pressure. It has to come with a certain force, right? In order for you to still benefit. So, in other words, it can pass through the grid boxes and you still don't get no benefit because the hurricane is not considered not powerful enough to create significant damage enough for you to benefit, right? And so Jamaica had not met any of those conditions, and hence we will not benefit from having that bond, right? And I'm going to read just read from the Bloomberg article here what it says. It says, investors in bonds intending to help Jamaica cover the cost of a natural catastrophe won't be affected by the havoc wrought by Hurricane Beryl, even as the Prime Minister declares the entire Caribbean island a disaster area. Okay, so basically what they're saying is that the investors won't be bearing any cost, right? Whenever we meet the criteria to be qualified for benefits from the bond. Okay.
We're going to break away from this. There is a live feed out of Jamaica House that we're trying to get to. Hold on for me, please. There's a live out of Jamaica House that we're going to get to, where the launch of a Building Jamaica Better Fund, Hurricane Beryl Relief Contribution Committee. We're gonna break away from this and go over to Jamaica House, where there is supposed to be a live event going on. Hold on for me. Don't know what's going on here. We're supposed to get in that live feed, but there's a live feed going at Jamaica House right now, where I think NCB Bank is launching a fund for the Hurricane Beryl Foundation, I think. And we're trying to get a live feed out of Jamaica House for this. Just bear with me, please. Let me see if I can get it. We need to hear what is going on. So let me see if I can get that live feed out of Jamaica House as we speak. Okay, here we go. Let's go over to Jamaica House as we get a live feed of what is going on there. Okay, one moment for me, please. One moment, please.
That stands shoulder to shoulder with the government, not only in prosperous times, but also in times of crisis. The collaborative efforts we will see today are not new. They're part of a long-standing tradition of partnership that this administration Hurricane Beryl relief and recovery efforts. The private sector has consistently played a pivotal role in our national development. This enduring partnership is a cornerstone of our collective resilience and progress. Today will be a very short program. We're actually thinking it will be maybe closer to half an hour. There are not a lot of speakers. We're going to get to the point. The Prime Minister broke from Cabinet to launch this event. We have several Cabinet Ministers in here. There are a lot of work to do. Our work is about getting the recovery efforts ongoing, and as such, we will move past this very important event as quickly as we can. And so first up in the program, I invite Ms. Cherie Martin, CEO of NCB Foundation and Executive Vice President of Retail Banking at NCB, to bring greetings and to tell us more about this wonderful initiative. Ms. Cherie Martin.
Thank you so much, Dana. All protocols observed. I greet you today in my capacity as CEO of the NCB Foundation and an executive of National Commercial Bank Jamaica Limited. I want to, however, specially acknowledge our always willing, ever supportive and active NCB Foundation Chair, Taylor Lynn, who leads a board of directors who are deeply passionate about corporate philanthropy and service to others. Thank you, Madam Chair and fellow directors. Today, we officially launched the NCB Building a Better Jamaica Fund, with its first initiative being the disaster relief aid we are mobilizing to help our fellow Jamaicans who have suffered tremendously devastating loss at the hands of Hurricane Beryl. I dare say that this fund is unique. We will not only solicit donations, but NCB will match those donations. Therefore, for all sums received for this initiative, the bank, through the NCB Foundation, will double the pot, so to speak, by contributing an equal amount up to a maximum of $150 million. Essentially, we are seeking to raise at least $300 million to support community rehabilitation with particular focus on the more adversely affected areas in the country. To ensure the desired goal is achieved, we have sought to establish partnerships with select organizations like the ODPM being one, and we are now in the process of formalizing the terms of reference for how the funding received will be disbursed, accounted for, and reported to the relevant stakeholders and the wider public. Please stay tuned for more details and further announcements before the end of this week. The NCB Foundation has had a rich history of positively impacting lives and communities. Many persons know us primarily for the work in education, having funded over $1 billion in scholarships, grants, and training for some 13,000 individuals at all levels across Jamaica. However, community development is also a key area of focus. Working through the bank's extensive 27-branch network, we continue to identify and respond to calls from entities who reach out for much needed help. Since being established some 20 plus years ago, the Foundation's total contribution across all our areas of focus is over $2.4 billion, representing assistance towards over 800,000 lives. Today, we are here to galvanize support for the major restoration work that will be necessary to bring normalcy to thousands of our fellow citizens across several communities and several parishes. Today, we are here proudly playing our part in building a better Jamaica, knowing that by working together, our nation is stronger, and by working together, our nation will overcome. Thank you.
See, I told you no long speeches today, and I want to thank you, Cherie, for outlining that program and the awesome work that the NCB Foundation continues to do. Our next speaker is none other than the Honorable Michael Leachin. He is a true success story. I don't know how much we could say about him. He's a son of Jamaica. He's an example of our exemplary Jamaicans that have gone to the diaspora and done fantastic things, but have always felt that this is home and that this is where we have to build. And the Honorable Michael Leachin, again, is showing that leadership, showing that strong support for Jamaica in this initiative. We know it was his thinking that led us to this, and we thank you for that. And I now invite the Honorable Michael Leachin to speak to you.
Thank you very much. All protocols observed. I think you don't know me. I can be loquacious. Anyway, to put things in perspective, Gilbert has historically been the most devastating hurricane we've had. Gilbert. In 2023 dollars, Gilbert would have caused about 2.5 billion US dollars worth of devastation. Next up would be Ivan, $920 million. Next up, 1951, when the year I was born, Charles, $650 million in 2023 dollars. Next up, Charlie again, 2004, 470. And list of 5 here, Dean, 2007, $428 million. So the question is, where would Beryl rank in this league table? Based on the trajectory, the glancing nature, the intensity, it was predicted, it is ranked somewhere between Ivan and Gilbert. Somewhere between Ivan and Gilbert, based on the glancing nature of what we experienced. But on Wednesday, we didn't think it was going to be glancing, did we? We think we're going to get a direct hit. So last Wednesday, all of Jamaica was waiting with nervous breath. All of Jamaica, all of us here were waiting with anxiety, fear that devastation was coming. The only question was how bad the damage to property, business, infrastructure, human lives would be. That was the only question. I just came back from my nice, cushioned, air-conditioned office with internet, lunch served, spoke to clients, drove here, didn't see any trees lying across the road. It's easy for us to be lulled and not realize that we had nothing to do with the above conditions. We had nothing to do with it. It's only by the grace of God that we didn't get a direct hit. And had we gotten a direct hit, it would have been totally different. We wouldn't be sitting here today. Meanwhile, our brothers and sisters in Westmoreland, South Manchester, and Hanover, their lives are completely in shambles. In shambles. And it wasn't their invitation. Pardon me. St. Elizabeth, sorry. Tommy. St. Vincent. Yes, their lives are in shambles, complete shambles. Farm crops devastated. What does that mean? When you lose a crop, it means you just can't go and plant the same day, next day. It means you have to wait another year for the season to come back, for planting season to come back. So what's going to happen for cash flow during that interim year? Roofs taken off, furniture blown away. Most of our brothers and sisters had no insurance. Their future is up in the air. No light, no communication, total devastation. That's just down the road. Yet us sitting here, not feeling it, tasting it, hearing it, being there, we would not think that just down the road that is happening. So, what are we going to do about it? Ladies and gentlemen, those of us who were spared by the guiding hand, the divine guiding hand, we have a responsibility, because had we not been spared, we'd have had to dig in our pockets and replace roof, replace furniture, etc., etc. But we're spared. Our brothers and sisters down the road were not spared. They'll have to dig into their pocket, and in fact, they have no pockets to dig into. So once we realize that, and we realize that we are our brother's keepers, it behooves us all to say, what am I going to do to make sure that the future, the immediate future, the medium-term future, and the long-term future of my brothers and sisters, they feel a little more comforted? What am I going to do? So it is in that vein why NCB on Friday decided to do this, make this contribution. But this contribution, given what I've said in terms of the cost in 2023 dollars of the various hurricanes, this contribution is equivalent to $2 million, is a drop in the bucket. This is just a catalyst to encourage other corporations, Jamaicans, to do the same and step up. So I thank you very much. I have to say to my NCB team, I really thank you for what you've done over the last, from Friday afternoon until now, because we have engaged foreign NGO partners like Food for the Poor in Canada and America Friends of Jamaica in the US, so that the diaspora community, whenever they make an investment, they can get a tax write-off for their investment because of what we have set up. And then that same dollar, which will be less than $1 that they're going to put in, will be, because of the tax credit, when it comes to Jamaica, it will be doubled. So there's tremendous leverage. So I want to thank the NCB team for doing all of that work to get us here today to maximize the leverage we will get out of the contributions. But it's not going to stop at 300 million. It can't. So, ladies and gentlemen, those of us who can, should. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And you heard it. This is a catalyst for us to do more. And we're expecting to do more. There is a lot of damage. We've heard 1 billion in terms of certain areas. The health sector said 1 billion, and others are giving their estimates of the damage. So it's a lot of support that is needed. And this is just a catalyst for everything else. We're going to go very quickly on now to the Prime Minister of Jamaica, the Most Honorable Andrew Holness.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today should not be a day of too many formalities, but since I have the Honorable Michael Leachin here, I will acknowledge him with his full formal title. But generally, we just say Mike. And of course, the members of the cabinet who are here with us, our permanent secretaries and members of the private sector. I'm seeing the president of the PSOJ, Metro Siaga, here, and other members of civil society who have joined us. Mike tried to give you an assessment as to what the cost of the hurricane could be. I am not in a position to do that just yet. We have varying estimates, but I'm certain that if agriculture were to give you what their full estimate is versus what the utility companies would give versus what health would give, it would be far more than the damage wrought on us by Gilbert. It's a different kind of damage that Hurricane Beryl caused. Certainly, there is more to damage now than then. And so the impact of the hurricane, though not a direct one, as you have described it, a glancing blow, but it has also come at a period of time when we have been experiencing, I want to describe it properly, Mike, because it's important that Jamaica understands that for the last 8 years, almost every 2 years, we have been hit by some form of natural disaster. Maybe not to the extent of a hurricane, but you would consider that we had Eta, we had Zeta, we had, all kinds of tropical storms and depressions, heavy rains. The last one was heavy rains that flooded out St. Thomas and Portland and parts of St. Andrew. And almost routinely on a biennial cycle, Montego Bay and surrounding communities would be flooded out. All of these have a fiscal impact, a financial impact that obviously is leading up to this greater event. So you couldn't look at Beryl in isolation. In other words, for the past 8 years or so, roads have been flooded out, blocked, scoured, landslides, bridges damaged, and those costs keep piling up. I mean, we try to repair, but we can't repair all. So one climate event would not be the total aggregator of the cost of the events to us. It is important and instructive, therefore, that the country understands how the government is treating with this. We have been treating with this by virtue of, one, ensuring that we mainstream climate resilience in everything that we do. So we are mainstreaming climate resilience in our budgeting process by building buffers and reserves and by literally budgeting for storms, so that when a climate event happens, we're not forced into a position where we have to borrow. We may borrow, but we are not forced into borrowing. And what happened before is that every climate event pushed us into more borrowing. So a part of our debt trap was as a result of having to borrow to recover from climate events. So we're trying to avoid going down that trajectory. But Jamaica has such a great brand that when we are hit by a crisis, global philanthropy and local philanthropy will chip in and help. But that is not going to be enough. That can help you in the 2 or 3 weeks of the crisis, but the country has to have its economic and financial house in order to carry out the recovery. So we have, Mike, a long-term plan and a well-laid plan for this. So there is a perspective being shopped around that the recovery should be quick, and that's what we want. And there are those who are setting the expectation that the recovery will be next day, without taking into consideration some very practical concerns. You can have a quick recovery, but not a full recovery. You can have a quick recovery, but not a sustainable recovery. And what we want is a sustainable recovery in every dimension of the crisis. The dimension of the crisis that we're looking at today is how do we manage public, corporate, civil society, philanthropy, and donations. That's what we're looking at today. And Mike stepping forward, as many other persons in the private sector and civil society are doing, but they may not be coming to stand in ceremony like us. And we acknowledge them and thank them and encourage them. But it is important that the government creates a space where the corporate philanthropy and the civil society philanthropy can be coordinated and organized. Because you could have a quick recovery of everyone running to give to the names that they hear, the parts of the country that appear more on television, where you're going to get the most PR branding, whilst there are others that are neglected because they have no access, they have no visibility or any voice. So my job as Prime Minister is to make sure that every dimension of this crisis is properly covered. We want to do it speedily, but we want to do it correctly. So with a donation like this, where Mike is using his strong corporate reputation, his brand, NCB's brand, to essentially give some leadership to corporate giving and to incentivize it. Now, Mike, did you say what the amount is? I'm told it is 1.5 billion Jamaican. No. Please correct me if I'm wrong. This is a catalyst. Oh, we wish we could have that. But so we're starting off with NCB's commitment of an initial 20 million and a commitment to match, and that is the catalyst, every donation made to ODPEM. So essentially, I am here today saying, match Mike's ante. Come on. You know, every corporate entity now should put in and let NCB match. So it is a good start. And I'm expecting that we will see corporate entities pitching in what they can. You know, $1 million here, or 5 million here. Who knows? Maybe somebody will say, I'll give 30 million to show up Mike. Who knows, you know? But so I'm encouraging. And of course, our diaspora. Many of them have been calling, trying to get in touch with their loved ones. And I can understand the fear that they may have not being in touch. Tomorrow, I'll give a report as to where we are. By now, most people would have had contact and would have had a better understanding of what the challenges are. So yes, there's going to be a lot of direct giving from the diaspora, but we also encourage the diaspora to give to the national cause, because if you give, NCB Foundation is going to give more. So it's as you say, a catalyst and an incentive. And of course, there are international organizations that are contributing, and we have had a number of them already reach out. So the government's role in this is to, first of all, acknowledge this effort by Mike, to endorse it, and to congratulate the NCB Foundation on doing this, and then to recommend it strongly to others to follow. And of course, in a crisis, we are never too proud to say we need the help and thank you for considering us. And so that is my appeal today. We do need the help. I have toured some areas of Jamaica, and I'm almost afraid to call the names because it may overshadow other areas that have been hit but not focused on. Because though there are some areas where the severity is higher, there is a general, right across the country, dislocation that, you know, eventually we're going to need to help. So as a matter of focus, we're going to focus on the severe areas, but generally, we're going to need to help. But I think the people in, Rocky Point and Portland Cottage in Southeast Clarendon and on that southern belt would want the nation to know that they have been badly hit as well. I think the people in the southern end of St. Elizabeth, they would want the country to know that they have been badly hit as well. I think the people in Hanover would want some attention paid on them from the national media. And in St. Thomas as well, they would also want to know, and in some areas of St. Anne. So we know the areas of damage. We have been doing the assessment. We know. And we appreciate your patience and we understand the frustration. But what I'm doing here is a part of the response process. That if we get contributions coming in, then we can immediately start to channel them into areas that could help to solve some of your needs. We today will be creating a website which was done in pretty quick time. It is the Disaster Fund website. It's called Disaster Fund, all one word, .opm.gov.jm. So this is part of creating this coordinated platform. Let me repeat that. It's the Disaster Fund website, disasterfund.opm.gov.jm. This website will serve as our centralized source of information and statistics on the impact of Hurricane Beryl, as well as a single source to accept donations from persons who want to support the national relief effort. Anyone locally or overseas with a Visa or MasterCard, debit or credit, can go on the site and make a donation. Donations received will be matched by the NCB Foundation up to a limit of $150 million. One of the reasons we established this official portal is to provide assurance to persons who want to donate that their donations are going to the right place and will be put to good use. Again, please make sure that you go to the correct website. Something that we always have to be so careful in today's world, that somebody's going to try and do something to mimic or copy the website. Let me repeat that the correct website, the one that you should go to and make your donation, is Disaster Fund, one word, disasterfund.opm.gov.jm. disasterfund.opm.gov.jm. And for those who would prefer to donate by a bank transfer, you can use the account numbers on the website to donate directly to ODPEM. ODPEM is our disaster preparedness and emergency management agency. They have an established account, and the details for that account is on the website that I just gave you. So on behalf of the government of Jamaica and the people of Jamaica, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Michael Lee Chin, Mike, and to the NCB Foundation for their vision, generosity, and unwavering commitment to Jamaica's recovery. I am filled with hope and confidence in our ability to overcome this challenge and to emerge stronger than ever. You know, another word for crisis is opportunity. And as I drove through Jamaica and I saw the devastation, I saw the crisis, but I am seeing so many opportunities for Jamaica to recover stronger. So yes, it is all about now a mindset. You may not have electricity now, you may not have water, but don't let that create a mindset of doom and gloom, a pall of negativity that will essentially become a self-fulfilling prophecy if you allow it. Let us take a positive attitude. Let us take an attitude of hope, an attitude of resilience, that we will recover from this stronger. And we've gone through many crises before. And you can, by virtue of just looking back at the COVID pandemic and how we recovered amazingly well and rapidly with all the criticisms and all the difficult decisions that we have had to make, we recovered as one of the strongest islands in the region. We're taking a similar approach, but we are also taking a learning approach because nothing was perfect. And therefore, the errors and gaps, we have seen them, and we're making sure that those errors and gaps are not repeated. But we're also seeing the opportunities and we're grasping them. So, my fellow Jamaicans, it is a rough time. And for the areas that I have toured, I want to say to the people there, I see your pain, I feel your pain, and I'm working as hard as I can to make your recovery as quickly as possible, but to make it as sustainably as possible. And I think that the NCB Foundation has made a step in that direction of quick recovery, but sustainable recovery. God indeed blessed Jamaica. May God continue to bless Jamaica.
Thank you, PM, for those words. The fund is aptly named Building a Better Jamaica Fund. And as PM said, we need to build back stronger. And that is what our goal is. And we have to do that collectively as a people with help from everywhere. And I think you'd have seen lots of images of Jamaicans, everyday Jamaicans, helping to clear roadways, offering support. We're only going to get through this, as with every other crisis we've gotten through, with the help of God and all of us playing our part in the redevelopment of our country into something that's even stronger than it is today. Thank you all so much for joining us. Those on television, on radio, we thank you for giving us this time. And please donate to the Building a Better Jamaica Fund. It is for an absolutely critical cause, and we thank the NCB Foundation for leading in this manner. For the media, we will be available to take questions after the NCB team is here. Other members of the government team are here, but we will end the formal proceedings at this point. Thank you all. Please stand for the departure of the Prime Minister.
There you have it. The NCB group has launched a fund, and I heard somebody wrote in the chat room a while ago that Nationwide Radio was saying that the government of Jamaica don't have to beg for anything, but yet they're begging. Apparently, there won't be any questions put to the people at all. It seems that they stop everything. There won't be any questions at all. But the question that we need to ask ourselves this afternoon, and I'm going to look for that clipping that said that the radio station said the government don't have to ask for anything. I don't know what's going on. But these media personnel don't want to ask them the questions that we're asking. The Minister of Finance insure the country. So why did they have to launch a fund? What is NCB Bank getting from this? And the Minister of Finance must tell the Jamaican people who are the investors in this insurance policy that they have on Jamaica, where the taxpayers of this country are spending $10 million a year to service this insurance policy. Ladies and gentlemen, people, remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk YouTube channel. Our nation needs our help. But Jamaicans don't feel that they should be giving the money to the present government. They don't feel that they're giving the money to the present government. Because at the end of the day, the people of Jamaica can't trust what is going on. They cannot trust what is going on at all. Something is not right somewhere. The country was insured for 150 million US dollars. And based on what Mr. World Class Minister of Finance signed on, Jamaica will not be getting 1 red cent of that money now. But what I don't understand though, if the Minister of Finance says he's going to draw down on some money, you know, so something not adding up here? Something not adding up at all. Something not adding up. And we need to ask questions. Because something not add up. Something not adding up at all. Hold on there for me. I'm going to go back into this here. Because let me find this here. Bear with me, please. Bear with me. Oh, yeah? Hold on there for me because I need to find out something here. The preliminary estimate for damage across the island agriculture sector, Hurricane Beryl, just over 1 billion Jamaican dollars for agriculture damage. All right? Let me go down to this now. I see we're in the last 2 hours. The Jamaica Public Service Company, JPS, says 77% of customers who lost power during Hurricane Beryl have been restored. And some may get power at midnight tonight. Let me go back. Let me find where the World Class Minister of Finance. Hold on there for me. There it is. I'm going to play it again for you all to hear. Because he said he's drawing down on 4 point. The amount available at this, the amount available these two tides amounted to approximately $4.5 billion they're going to draw down on. But I want you all to listen to what the news item said that Minister Clarke is saying. Hold on there for me. Hold on. I'm going nowhere. Me soon come off of the area. Hold on. Listen to this.
The finance minister says while Jamaica is fortunate that Hurricane Beryl did not make landfall, parts of the country suffered significant damage. He says preliminary assessments suggest the country will have to draw on some or all of the resources available in the first two tiers of the government's strategic multi-layered disaster financing apparatus. These are the Contingency Fund and the Natural Disaster Fund, through which a combined sum of $4.5 billion can be accessed.
The government of Jamaica has strategically put in place a multi-layered set of financial instruments to pre-finance the emergency response and recovery costs of natural disasters. While it is neither expected nor designed that all storms will trigger all instruments, the idea is that we should always be able to access resources from some instruments for every storm. As such, the extent of the damage, as preliminarily and anecdotally assessed, will certainly mean that the government of Jamaica will have to draw on all of the resources available in the first two layers, our contingency fund and the natural disaster fund. This totals $4.5 billion.
The finance minister says the government may also have to access the next layer, which consists of a contingent credit claim with the Inter-American Development Bank, the IDB. Dr. Clarke says he's already initiated the process for this access. The claim is valued at $46 billion.
While the maximum amount under this layer for the most severe natural disasters is approximately $46 billion, it will take a few days to ascertain exactly how much of this Beryl will trigger, as well as how much we will need.
The country also has access to tropical cyclone and excess rainfall policies with the Caribbean Catastrophe Reinsurance Facility. Dr. Clarke expects to know by early next week whether payouts from these policies will be required. However, he says that Jamaica's catastrophe bond was not triggered by Hurricane Beryl. This is a result of the trajectory and intensity of Hurricane Beryl.
The path and intensity of Hurricane Beryl did not trigger Jamaica's catastrophe bond, which essentially serves the purpose of providing financial protection against a Category 5 or very intense Category 4 hurricane making landfall in Jamaica. Had Hurricane Beryl made landfall in Jamaica, or had Hurricane Beryl retained its intensity as observed on Tuesday, as measured by centralized air pressure, it would have certainly triggered the catastrophe bond.
Dr. Clarke is also reminding the country that Beryl is only the first hurricane of what's set to be an active season.
Finally, it is crucially important for us to bear in mind that Hurricane Beryl is only the first hurricane in the 2024 hurricane season. We will therefore need to continue to be prudent with resources, including the disaster risk financing resources, to ensure that we are also prepared for storms or hurricanes that may come later in this year's hurricane season.
So tell me something now. I don't understand this. So why you insure the country if you're not drawing down any money from the insurance policy? Huh? The $4.5 billion you're getting is not from the insurance policy, you know. Because the bond that you have clearly stated that it wasn't a direct hit by the hurricane. So we won't get any money from the insurance policy. This don't look good. So where is all that money, Minister Clarke? And now on a begging. The same diaspora on the course. And so we are propagandists. Are we bringing on brand Jamaica? and we are treasonous, and we sending this in barrel go to Jamaica, is the same diaspora who asking for help. What do you know, no shame? And the Minister of Finance must tell the Jamaican people who are the investors in this insurance policy. You're spending $10 million a year on this insurance policy, Minister Clarke. At least let the Jamaican people know who are the investors. Something that smell good at all. You're Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance. And you're telling me that you didn't know what you're signed into? You're telling me, Minister Clarke, that you did not know what you're signing on to, sir? Something that smell good. Something don't smell good at all. Something smells stink. How is it that you can sign on something, sir? And now there's no money to be sent. There's no money to be given to the people of Jamaica. In a $150 million US insurance policy, where you insure Jamaica for $150 million. And every year you must pay $10 million to the insurance policy. And now we're not getting one red cent. Hurricane Beryl devastate certain parts of Jamaica. That's another thing again. Good question. Could it be that the minister never read the fine print? That's a very good question. Minister Clarke, is it that you did not read the fine print, sir? Is it that you never read the fine print and now all sort of websites is put up from all over the place to send funds to the government of Jamaica? What lawyer? A chance if they have any lawyer when they go sign these things. If the minister can't tell the people of Jamaica on what terms and conditions he signed this thing, he should resign. He should resign. The people of Jamaica, Minister Clarke, want to know who are the investors in this insurance policy. You're using taxpayers' money. $10 million a year. It came out of your own mouth that we will not get one red cent because what happened? Whatever deal you signed with this insurance people, because Hurricane Beryl did not give Jamaica direct hit. Dog nyam we supper in this country. But only keep on the mouth shut about this insurance. Because for people who go school and get LLC and BBC and HEE and MIMIC and Mama see behind on the name, on the phone no dog. You can insure this country for 150 million Jamaican US dollars. Every year, you pump $10 million in this insurance to keep the insurance going. And at the end of the day, we're not getting any money to help the people of Jamaica. Only to put up about www.obppm.com, tira, donate. I want to take with a bunch of damn fool. Our people need help, yes. But explain to the people of Jamaica, Mr. Clarke and Prime Minister Holness, how did you people sign such an insurance deal? Where at the end of the day, because we never get a direct hit from Hurricane Beryl, we're not getting anything. Did the minister take people who know about the weather? Did the minister take somebody who know about the weather to the meeting to say, okay, in the region we have hurricane at what I call it? Catastrophic? Yes, catastrophic hurricanes. Category 5. When you are reading the fine print, minister, you never see nothing down there. You never read the fine print. Did you take a lawyer with you, sir? The Prime Minister of Jamaica and Minister Clarke must answer to the people of Jamaica. Only taking taxpayers in this country for a bunch of damn fool, you know. Poor Miss Matty in St. Elizabeth no have no roof over her head. And the Prime Minister have the nerve a while ago to be talking about no. Don't worry yourself about light. You know? Only hear us about JPS light a while ago. But this man what they behind that going to the country? Huh? How is it that you can insure this country for $150 million? And every year you pay $10 million to these insurance people. And we don't know who the investors are. Because enough money they spend a phone no money. A phone no one money spending. And at the end of the day, who feel it? We feels it. Because if the Prime Minister roof should go on, you know, he put in the back, not put on the back. If Nigel Clarke roof should go on, then put on the back quick. But the people of the country have to wait until I get a good trip and escape and if you put on back their roof. And I guarantee you come next year this time. St. Elizabeth, Manchester and Westmoreland. Some of the roof don't go on. Because the money don't near up. Well, me know say something, you know. I may keep on saying I don't care who I'm begs this evening, you know. The Jamaican diaspora must not send one single red cent to no disaster fund. What we need to do is come together, find a way to send the money go and help on the people, on the friends, and our fellow Jamaicans. Because what they go on down then smell good. You insure the country for 150 million US. You use taxpayers' money every year to keep the insurance going of $10 million. At the end of the day, we're not getting anything to help the country. But want to take over some kuno. Nigel Clarke, you tell the people of Jamaica for some kuno. Minister Clarke, explain to the people of Jamaica what went on. Did you have a lawyer in the room with you, sir? Did you get a person who knew about the weather pattern in the Caribbean in that meeting with you, sir? Did you? Did you read the fine print, sir? Did you let the people of Jamaica know that you were insuring the country for 150 million US dollars? I know you're telling us all sort of nonsense that we won't be getting 1 red cent. You know what is true? I've been on this program from after 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock. I'm going to end the program. By the way, the Minister of Legal and Constitutional Affairs will have in a program this evening to talk about the road to Republic. And guess what? They won't bring it live on their YouTube channel, you know, nor their Facebook. If they're not hiding stuff from the people of Jamaica, why don't they have it on Zoom? Why only on Zoom they're having it? Anyway, all sort of shibangaran going on in this country. And talk about no, we love the poor. We love the poor. We don't love the poor, but yet we can't insure the country. You all can insure this country for 150 million US dollars. And you pay every year $10 million on the insurance. We do not know, 1, who the investors are. 2, on what grounds and how did you sign this deal? 3, did you have a lawyer inside the room when you're signing this deal? 4, did you read the fine print? 5, did you get a person who know about weather within the Caribbean to talk to those people who signing deal with insurance? Because if you had a person who know about the weather pattern in the Caribbean, you would make a damn ass of yourself. And I hear nothing from the opposition party about it. I hear nothing from Mr. Golden and the People's National Party about this insurance policy that the Prime Minister and the Minister of Finance signed. It's taxpayers' money, you know, Mr. Golden. You're too silent, sir. Mr. Mark Jefferson Golden, you're very silent on some very important topics in this country. You're too silent, sir. Wait until you hear my voice again, I can behave myself this evening because you know what? This is nonsense going on in this country, man. You can't insure a country for how much money. At the end of the day, you not draw down 1 single red cent from the insurance policy. Because you never insure the country that even if it don't get any direct hit. Is it that Nigel Clarke living in the Caribbean? Look how many times hurricane come to Jamaica, we don't get a direct hit. We get the autobahn and the country mash up. The autobahn of the hurricane will mash up the country, and that's what happened. And you're saying to me that you did not insure the country for the autobahns of the effect of the hurricane? God help us all. May God help this country of ours. The opposition must stand up and speak out for the people. Important issues like these, where Minister Clarke went and signed an insurance coverage for this country. 150 million US dollars. 10 million US dollars a year. And not one red cent we're going to get. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Until you hear my voice again, may God bless you. Hello. 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 They start collect money already? Soon hear something. Because no accountability now happen with this money they collect. None. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Remember the people of St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover, and Manchester. They need our help. Do not send one single red cent to no catastrophe fund when they had down there. Because no accountability not there. Till you hear my voice again, may God bless you. May God bless Jamaica land we love. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Walk good, my people. And continue to pray for this nation of ours. Have a great afternoon.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you.
My producers were just saying to me that I should take some more calls because some people coming on. I see is it Donna Whitaker is saying that she can't hear from her family in Manchester. Based on what I'm hearing, Donna. Dudley, welcome to the program. Yes, the opposition is very silent and the missing buses. Oh, the missing bus fare at JUTC, 80%. Whenever you sing like this, JUTC then can't find the bus fare. But Almighty God look down from heaven, power. Help! No, sir. Donna, what I get to understand that JPS is trying to restore power there. But what I get to understand that it's taking a little longer while for them to do Manchester and so forth because of the damage, the severe damage of what went on down there. My prayers and my thoughts are with the people of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, and Hanover. St. Thomas people and Portland people, not to forget them. Our prayers are with them. But the major hit is between Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, and St. James, and Hanover. Those are the major hit that they get. And the world-class Minister of Finance, Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance, the Honorable Dr. Omar Davies, the Honorable Dr. Nigel Clarke, Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance, Dr. Nigel Clarke, signed an insurance policy with us, for this country rather, not with us, for this country, for 150 million US dollars. 10 million US to pay every year on it. And at the end of the day, hurricane hit us, and we not draw down no money because we never get no direct hit. Because they never read the fine print. You never get no lawyer inside there with him. And you never get a person who know about the weather within the Caribbean to come and sit down and talk to them and say, okay, XQYZ. The outer band of the weather hit us, of the hurricane hit us. But Nigel didn't sign on to that. So we not get no money for that. Dog, nyam, we suffer. Producer can't go no further, tired. Anybody want to call in? I can take 2 more calls and that's it for the afternoon. 954-529-8030. What a bangarang pan with Father God. Mama me mo, money no, no, no. Uno cost the diaspora. Uno say the diaspora people that send gun in a barrel to Jamaica. So uno ask you for money for. Uno call us treasonous. One of them when you want doctor call us all kind of name. What make him not go down go get the people the money? St. Elizabeth mash up. Nigel Clarke, St. Elizabeth mash up. Where the money there? Minister Clarke, where's the money? You see, insure the country for 150 million US dollars. 10 million US is paid every year. Who are the investors? When you were signing, was there a lawyer inside there with you, sir? Did you take a person inside there with you, sir, who know about the weather pattern within the Caribbean? Did you? You didn't. Anyway, no calls are coming in, so I gotta go. Once again, my friends, if you wish to donate to the Make We Talk program, you know what to do. If you have a Zelle, you can Zelle your contribution to this program here. NCB just launched something down there where the customers can XQYZ and XQYZ and XQYZ and Mr. Leaching could give 40 billion, you know. But we must stand by and watch our people suffer under the hands of these people. Good afternoon, caller. Welcome to the program.
Everybody I know for the people in pocket.
They hear you. What can I be able to say of East Kingston?
You know, the man run out, NCB run out. NCB run out. We have much, you know what? Look here. Jamaica always a keep.
It's true, Maxine, English, the people of Clarendon, Manchester, Hanover, Westmount, St. Elizabeth need help.
They need help.
They need help.
They need help. Right? You're our Prime Minister, though, and the people in the diaspora, whether you're a local or foreign.
The word I want to use, I can't use it by here.
I mean, to tell you. No, sir. You have to take bad sitting that joke. And you see, when them put up their fund now,
there is no accountability. No accountability.
And when they get the money, make it 3/4 right now go to the people them, and the people them now go see a year in, year out. Every hurricane, and that happen with a PMP or JLP, and that happen. People want to see the benefit, don't see. People that to see the benefit, don't see. Remember me tell you, finance company.
All right.
Jeffrey.
All right, East Kingston, we'll talk.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can go get some tin mackerel for you now. Until you hear my voice again once and for all. No, I will come back on again. Love you all. Thank you all for being a part of the program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. All those in London, England. What time is it now in London? So it's about 12 o'clock in London now. Thank you all very much for being a part of this program. Thanks to all my faithful YouTubers, Facebook people. For some reason, it looks like somebody must have hacked me my Twitter page. I must report the Twitter page. I can't go on it at all. They must have hacked it or something to it. But I soon find out what they're going on. Because they track me hard and they're tracking me hard. Anyway, until you hear my voice again, everyone, remember to pray for our people of our country and see what we can do to assist them. May God bless you and may God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Good night.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.